Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in crime this weekend, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we got a great matchup here. Colm Nielsen taking on Chainsaw Joseph Cheney.
Yeah, excellent opening match for the round of 512 out. We have 386 entries into this singles cricket.
Nuts, man.
2 out of 3. Cork to go first. Alternate start after that. Colm Nielsen, Joe Cheney, not an easy assignment.
No, this is a tough match out the gate for both players. Colm, a very good DPNY player. And, of course, you got Joseph Cheney.
Cheney been Lakeside, been WDF Masters several times, World Cup for the ADO this year. So, yeah.
It's going to be a great matchup here. This is singles cricket tonight, which means a couple of things, guys. The players that are here that are international players, Fallon Sherrick's in the room.
In the event.
And in the event. Simon Whitlock's in the room.
In the event.
In the event. We got Cameron Menzies.
PDC Tour Card holder in the event.
Yep. We got Jules Van Dongen, PDC Tour Card holder in the event.
Jeff Smith, he's here.
Dita Hedman.
Dita Hedman. I mean, yeah, you name it. I mean, it's plus a plethora of amazing United States and Canadian players, plus Japanese, plus English players, folks from Wales, Ireland. I just went through the flags and I was getting lost.
It's awesome. Yeah, I mean, we're not even – we got Guyana.
I mean, just go on and on and on.
Yep. Angelo DiGiulio. He just would like that I put him on that same list of all those other players.
There you go.
But it's going to be a great matchup, a great evening tonight in the men's and women's singles cricket. We're going to feature some of the men's. We're going to feature some of the women's. Of course, we got some fantastic female dart players in the house, so that's probably going to happen some.
I believe we are going to have a stellar lineup for you, and I do believe we're going to have stellar matches in that stellar lineup.
Chainsaw with a 7 mark to take control of this opening leg. Sorry.
No, I'm gonna sit there and go trip 15, single 17, trip 15. Yep. Joe Cheney.
Oh, are those both outside? You only got one there, huh? Yep.
Just a single.
Chainsaw go right at it. I know another 15 adds another bull to it, and there that is.
Back to the bull.
Yep.
Well, he just pulled it.
Just math.
How many times have you pulled that shot?
Every time. Every single time. That's why I'm back here with you.
Why do you think I'm here?
That's why I'm not one of the 300 and some odd people you just mentioned.
Yeah, I don't see my name on the list anywhere at all.
Double
bull.
Single bull. There's the first leg. Goes to Chainsaw. 4.0 average.
So we were talking about averages that won the singles cricket.
Yep.
I'm going to say 4-5 or better to win this event, and that's going to be a consistent 4-5 or better, not a leg.
Yeah.
4-5 or better.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be some high scoring, to say the least.
$80 dartboards, 386 men. They have to turn the entire round of field twice just to get through the first round.
And that's not even including the female players, is it?
We ain't started the ladies yet. So they need 2 big turns and then turn right around. We'll get our ladies going. Speaking of turns, look at Mr. Cheney right out of the gate.
Yeah, big 7 mark from him. Throwing well early, which is when he needs to throw well. Just a race to 2, correct?
Yeah, it's going to be 2 out of 3 all day for this event. The only events that are going to be elevated is the WDF Gold, men's and women's, and the WDF Silver, men's and women's. The rest of the time you're watching matches with us, with the doubles, the cricket matches, 2 out of 3.
Oh, look at this from Colm.
Fills it up.
And boom goes the dynamite there for Colm Nielsen.
We have waited for that call.
Oh,
Will and I
boy.
did not call it yesterday in the Nationals because that is not who we are. We waited to get Sean Green out here in the Las Vegas Open.
I get
to
it.
get your boom goes the dynamite for you.
You're not gimmicky.
No.
You don't do all those
Not
types
about
of
the
things.
gimmick. It's
I'm
about
just kidding.
Sean Green behind the mic, and boom goes the dynamite.
There are quite a few people in the room right now that are cringing at the fact that I'm doing this for Steel Tip, but it's cricket, so leave me alone.
Leave you alone, by all means. Our viewership is not all steel tip. It's soft tip. They love the boom. Speaking of the boom, Cheney gets rid of the 17s, goes try to point that 20, flies hard to the left.
Colm just the 16s and 15s. Even the 9 mark on the 17s is not enough right now. It's because of those rounds after it.
Unfortunately, in cricket, you want your lead dart to be in that triple, so you can work with the next two to either close or add more points. When your third dart's triple, most of the time you're just using that to either gain points or to just stay in the match. You need that triple start.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Colm in a position now where he has to be perfect, and it's hard to be perfect when you're trying to fight back, already down 1-0.
Yeah, Chainsaw earns that title as Chainsaw because he is a buzzsaw to play.
Ooh.
I see that, and he drops them 2 shots.
Yeah, he sure did. He gave, well, it's not a big opening, that's for sure, but it is a little bit of an opening. Well, Colm got some points.
He only managed 3.
Yep.
Still 1 shot close for Cheney.
Oh, he's still not there.
I bet you Joe's thinking me and the 15s are going to have it out. It's taken 6 darts to close it.
That's not ideal. Oh, there's 4 bowls. Put a little bit of pressure. Tracy Firetag back there watching along.
A little dirty air there.
No, it's just Will's fault.
Fly to the 20s. He'll take it.
And he decides to point again. Might as well.
And we've had this debate and discussion with players over the years on that third
Winning
dart.
darts here.
What do you do with? And I say take the shot at the dart that's going to be the most valuable to him. And Joe took a shot at that 20 again.
You're supposed to correct me on the winning darts thing. You didn't do that. Thanks a lot.
Nope, double bowl.
Way to go, Ryan. That was your test for the night.
I'll lose. But anyways, moving forward.
I don't want you to sit there and make me not sound stupid.
No, I don't want to make you make stupid. I want you to make you sound great. Cheney manages 3 darts on the 20. 256, 192. Nielsen on the bowl.
He does not have winning darts right now.
No.
Another one of those will get the point lead. Gets 2. He's pegging that bullseye nicely.
Cheney's an experienced player. He'll stay on that 20. Make sure he stays heavy to the board.
He needs another one or else Colm does it. That's a great dart. But winning darts now. I am correct this time.
Yeah, he needs 50, though. He's got to have the red.
There it
bit.
is. Double 16, treble 20. Oh.
He knew it. Back to the bowl.
Yep. You got to look at it.
Nielsen's not giving up. Stays on that bowl. Cheney back to the 20s.
That's a great first dart.
He's not even going to look.
Gets a steady 100. Just takes the winning darts out of his hand again. Is this where Colm decides to play the close?
No.
It looked like he was thinking about that for a second.
No, because what it is Cheney just needs 120, and then he can actually attack that bull. And so far, we have seen Joe pull that 5 twice. Now, you do have winning darts right here. He needs the 25 to beat the 14, and then 2 closes.
Doesn't get the 25 first.
Not even a fly off for a close.
Does get the point lead, but yeah, he's going to be kicking himself for that opportunity.
This is just leg 1.
Look at Joe. He's trying to close it. I don't know if I like that move now. Well,
missed on dart 2, tried to capitalize with dart 3 on the trip 20, but now he leaves closing shots.
I mean, yeah, just 2 20s and a double 16. And he went at the double, which steel tip, that makes perfect reasonable sense. Joe still going at the bull there. I don't know if well, now you can go at the double bull for the match.
I think he just realized he was down on score.
Oh, he had no idea?
Yeah, I think he thought he was up above. When he dropped his head, it means he looked at the score and was like, I have got to score now.
Well, now it's still just 2 marks needed.
Single bull, single 16.
To take us to leg number 3. There goes the 16. That's a great fallout. And there you go. If you're going to fall out into the number you need.
You're going to fall out in style.
Well, let's go to a game 3. And it looks like they are just going. So Calm breaks the throw right back. Man, what an emphasis this puts on the bull to start off the match.
Well, alternate start is very prevalent in 501. We're starting to see it be more prevalent in cricket.
Just for a race to 2, you know.
Just a race to 2. So it puts a lot of emphasis on that bull, like you said.
That's what I'm saying.
You've got to have that bullseye. Can't be afraid to attack that 20 if you got the opening start. See, right there.
Yeah.
You got that 20, you've got to make sure it's deadly.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. The second 18, I think, was not where I like to see that. And Joe decides to try and open up more wedges. Just playing a little chess instead of checkers here. When you have the lower ground.
Big trip right here would be huge.
Single will be fine. That's the bare minimum you want to do in that round.
Well, you get it closed. You've still got the 20s.
Yep.
He's got the 18s, but you also got an extra house with that 19.
And that's why Joe just took a shot at the 20s there, is because he's trying to close the higher ground. Problem is that there goes the 18s. Back to the 20s.
And that's the good shot right there. That is a good shot. Close the 18, add that 20, because now Joe has to fill up that 17 to even scratch at me.
We got Columbia in the house tuning in.
Columbia.
First time seeing Columbia. I like it. Colm's playing really well right this second. And what a time to do it.
Well, all of a sudden you can turn tides. Cheney has the opportunity to grab that second leg, and it doesn't come together for him, and now Combs in the driver's seat.
Yeah, I mean, when we were talking about middle through that second leg, it was
pretty much Cheney.
Yeah.
You don't give up in cricket.
Nope. And there goes the 15s. And when you just get hot like this and hit triples for one game, if it's the last leg decider, it's the perfect time to do it.
Triple on the front end of the throw, not on the back end of the throw.
Yep.
Combs in the driver's seat. Straight to the bull for Cheney.
Yeah, which is a smart move. Even a 9 mark on the 16s doesn't give him the point lead, and Combs just going to close with 1 and go.
Mm-hmm. Get rid of the 16. Oh, we went to bull early. I don't know. I think I would have got rid of the 16.
I agree with you. If you're going to do it at the start.
Yeah.
If you know you're going to take that shot, might as well get rid of it, because otherwise you're thinking about it.
Several bulls needed.
What a comeback here.
One and done. This
for an improbable victory after leg number 1, and there it is. Colm does take it out. A 3.3 for the match, but that's good enough. And it was him being deadly on the bulls that really allowed him to stay in leg number 2.
Yeah, so not giving up, stays on the bulls, slowly chipped away. Joe missed on them 20s.
Yep.
Let leg 2 go, but then Calm did the smart thing. He had the start in the third leg. He used that 20 to his advantage. Threw that extra trip 20 in there, took the leg.
Well, here's the beautiful thing about USA Darts Productions and everything that we do is that we have a lot of overseas players, a lot of overseas fans that are tuning in with us that maybe don't know a lot about cricket. So we're going to go ahead and take a short break where Callie West is going to teach us the game of cricket real quick, and we'll be back with more coverage from the singles cricket tournament here at the Las Vegas Open right after this.
In the game of cricket, only 7 segments of the board are used. They are the 20s, 19s, 18s, 17s, 16s, 15s, and bullseye. If your dart hits a number other than these 7 targets, it doesn't count. In each of the numbered segments, your dart counts if it hits a single, a double, or a triple of that number. If it hits the bullseye, the outer bowl counts as 1 mark, the center bowl counts as 2. Let's take a look at what the cricket scoreboard looks like. As you can see, the cricket numbers are written down the center of the scoreboard. If a dart hits one of these numbers, you get a mark. For example, to record the score when someone has hit one single 20, it is marked as a diagonal slash, like this. For 2 darts in the 20, it would be scored as an X, 1 slash for each 20. For all 3 darts landing in one number, it would add a circle to the X for the 3rd dart hitting the 20. If you hit all 3 of a number in one turn, you can do a little shorthand here and just make a circle. A circle means that 3 of that number have been hit, with or without the X inside of it. Now, in a traditional game of cricket, you can also score points. If you have a circle on a number that your opponent does not, you can score points for each additional dart that goes in that number. In this example, 3 darts went into the single 20 segment, each dart counting as 20 points. 20 times 3 equals 60, so you would write the total score for that turn, which is 60, on their side of the scoreboard. The winner is the player who gets 3 of each number first and has the most points. If no points are scored during the game, or the points are tied, then the player who gets 3 of each number first is the winner.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added 3rd layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live at the Tuscany Suites and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by the color man of all color men, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we have a great matchup featuring two lesser-known players of everyone in the field here. Patrick McGinnis, who hails from the Columbus, Ohio area, plays a lot of darts there. He's been on our show before. He's a good shot, solid shot. He only averaged a 2.78 in round number 1, but that was good enough to win. And he's taking on a great friend of yours, and David Gott.
David Gott, straight from the Wisconsin area. We love our Wisconsinites.
Oh yeah.
Last time I seen him was in St. Louis. He came down to Blueberry Hill. He picked me up at the airport last time I was in Wisconsin, in Milwaukee, and helped me get to one of the tournaments up there. So he travels around a little bit. He goes places. He plays darts, both soft and steel.
Yep. Yeah, and that's the same thing with Patrick McGinnis, but he's mostly a steel tip player. So you'll see that kind of out of him here. And you might see some nerves from both these players.
You think?
I would expect that. Patrick shares all of our streams. He follows darts closely. He's kind of like me in the fact that he is sharing everything every day that people are posting and talking about. And it's great to have that type of person.
I also know that on the streaming side is Mr. Gott's been on him. He's been partners with me before.
Yep. And
I've seen him in the chat several times over the time. So he's a long-time follower of USA Darts, which gets to the point where you never know. You watch enough of us, you may be playing for us.
Well, here we are. And, man, I'm telling you, walking around this room is so cool. Isn't it just kind of a cool feeling to walk around the room and see all the great talent?
Yeah, Will was telling us when he was walking through, there was like 75 people piled behind Simon Whitlock watching him play cricket.
Jason Brandon has no one watching him. How crazy is that?
No, well, I mean, I would watch JB play.
Hey, listen. So smooth. All right, here's Patrick McGinnis. Speaking of smooth, you'll see he flips his darts in his hand, kind of spins them around. He has a lot of style to his throw. And his follow-through isn't the most consistent, but when his timing is right, you'll see stuff like that. Big 5 mark out of him. David has a very textbook throw.
Straight to the 18s. He needs to do something here. It's unlucky with that follow-out. Oh.
Yeah.
1 on the 20s. Nothing else to back it. Big-time advantage for Mr. McGinnis.
Yep. This is a race to 2, but, yeah, he's off and running now.
Yeah, it's time to put on the gas.
Patrick beat Alan Palmer in round number 1.
That was a 2-1 score line over Alan Palmer.
Jacob Schaefer says, soft tippers, LOL. I love it. Yeah,
soft tip, still tip, it's darts.
The Ohio crowd tuning in to watch Patrick play. And I'm sure there's some Wisconsinites.
If you follow USA Darts Productions, you understand darts is soft, darts is steel, but darts is darts.
Yep.
And I guarantee we got 1 or 2 from the Wisconsin area following us.
Oh, Patrick. Big last dart.
Using that 20. We talked about that with Colm Nielsen. That final leg he had against Cheney, he used that 20 to his advantage.
And while the game switches a little bit in steel tip versus soft when it comes to cricket, at this level it really doesn't. You still need a point. You still need a
you have to
point heavy.
You've got to remember that 9 mark can happen against you at any time.
Yep.
You have to prepare for it.
You can't be shocked when some dynamite gets exploded in your face.
We've already had 1 boom.
We sure have. And
Patrick's going to work.
Yeah.
He's going to work.
Just moving along. He'll take the 19. I think that was a drive-by into the 19.
Yeah,
but
definitely
if you're
a
miss
fly
by
off.
2.
Yeah, drive-by. Just a little bit on the drive-by side.
And I'm surprised David's not pointing the 15s that he got rid of.
He's probably working the houses side, 15-16s. Sometimes you'll see players grab when they want both the 15-16 house. Yeah, they want you to pick and choose and then go from there.
I just love this transfer for closing, though. Oh, got to get it in there.
I think he floated that.
No.
Floated dart 2, and then he short-armed dart 3.
Yeah, he tried to overcorrect there, but he's still in control. Depending on what David does here, he still has the three wedges, the 3 top wedges.
David needs to fill up the 16s right here. Needs to get something going. He's battling in this leg. Stay there.
Were you worried he was moving up to the 20s to try and get rid of those?
No.
I agree. Right there, he definitely needs to stay there. So 1 dart on the 16s, transfer over to the 15s. Now go point.
Yep, he went. He did exactly what you said.
I'm surprised he's been drilling the 20s. Why he's not trying to point the 20s to the 19s? I know the transfer's a little bit easier, but I think in that case, with how well he's throwing there, you never know.
You know, it could be a situation where he's always been. Oh, there's 2 15s.
Oh, good darts there, except for the 17s are already closed.
Oh, he thought. I think he.
Yeah.
I don't think that was a 19 shot. I think he thought that 17
No, it's a 17.
It
was too good.
I think he was thinking that 17 was open.
And a big 7 to follow on the 19s. Now I know why Patrick was shooting at those.
Yeah, like I said, he may be a very popular with the 19s personally versus the 20. And he's got both wedges. He's just more comfortable shooting the 19 for extra points.
Oh, Jacob, we know, buddy. Oh, that's unlucky there on the other side of the wire, but it's going to be tough to fit that one in there.
We've mentioned this 1,000 times. This is a game of millimeters.
He's scooting over to try and, it's just, that's the other thing that's tough about this game, right? You can't just win without closing everything and doing all the work. You can't stop at some of the work.
No. I mean, right now David is down, but Patrick hasn't had that killer close shot. He got that 7 mark on the 19s, and he's got a good lead, but he just shot a window there, and Dave just only backed it up with 1 mark. So maybe the nerves, I don't know.
Even here, if I'm Patrick, I stop trying to go with the trips. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
On the 15 at least.
One collected out of the last 6 darts for McGinnis.
Yep. It's really 1 out of the last 8 that he shot at it.
Yeah. Well, with the 19, I guess.
Yeah, I think that if that first start would have been a little bit better on the 19, he might have tried something a little bit different. He's blocked on the 15s. If he gets this through, that'll be tough. But, yeah, you saw it there.
I see too much of that 15 and 16 high and low.
Merrill, Wisconsin is the area that David Gott is residing in. And there's the close on the 15s. He just wanted to give David hope for a hot minute there.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's kind of closed that door.
To the bull.
Where hope can be restored.
We've seen that with Nilsson in the Cheney match.
Yep. I mean, the bull was the absolute difference.
Oh, unlucky.
That's unfortunate on dart 3.
Vanessa Talks. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody tuning in with us on USA Darts Productions. Make sure you hit that share button.
Jennifer Pickett tells us.
There's the first leg.
Good. David Gott is from Kenosha, Wisconsin. I knew he was up there, just right above the Milwaukee area.
Sorry, I saw someone from Merrill watching along saying that they were rooting for him. All right. The Wisconsinites going to go first here in leg number 2.
Sometimes I wish we had a tally board of who was from where, how many states represented, how many countries represented. It'd be a daunting task, but just be curious.
I feel like those numbers exist on Dark Connect somewhere.
I'm not going to look them up unless you know where to look them up and they're already ready to go.
I bet I know someone who's in this room who does know where to look them up.
Probably, yeah.
Patrick coming out of the gates pretty well. Gets the high ground again, which is tough if you're David.
Got with the opening leg, or the opening start in leg 2, only manages 1. McGinnis comes right back, closes with 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, this just in. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that share button, maybe kind of now. You can go ahead and preview our next match that's coming to our streaming board. It's Shea Cole, fantastic female shot.
Oh, she played in the PDC Women's Tour this year.
And she's taken on just a little bit of a lesser-known female player named Fallon Sherrick.
So we got the newbie Fallon Sherrick taking on our Shea. I think both those women played in the PDC Women's.
Yeah, one of them finished number 2 in order of merit.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think one of them's been on the Alapali stage, too.
Yeah, that's the same one I think we're talking about here.
And I'm going to tell you something right now. Shea Cole, dynamite player.
Yep.
Excited to see her play Fallon.
I'm excited to see Fallon play cricket.
I mean, that's the other thing.
Right?
We're gonna watch Fallon play a little cricket. I mean, you got a seasoned cricket player against someone that may or may not know the game. We don't know. I don't know. Do you know? I don't know.
We know that talent translates sometimes to both games no matter what.
Well,
and Fallon definitely has that. So that will be our next streaming matchup. So, yeah, just go ahead and share that bad boy out.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and tell everybody, we knew she was here. We knew Dada was here. We knew we have PDC stars here. We knew we were going to be showcasing them, but why not out of the gate?
It's exciting. I've heard Laura Turner's going to be here, too. I met Laura and hung out with her in London. I'd like, whenever she is here, I do want to see her. Maybe you can get her in the booth for a match.
Speaking of match, David got trip 18, close the 20s, takes the lead. McGinnis back on his heels, got to go to the 17.
Yeah, and his honeypot of the 19s are gone. But usually if you like 19s, you like 17s.
Exactly what I was getting ready to say. Maybe, it's the bottom of the board.
I appreciate that, Elaine. Watching from Scotland.
Awesome to see folks coming in from overseas. We've already seen them from the Netherlands. We have seen them from Colombia.
Yep.
Now we're seeing them from Scotland.
We've seen Wales a lot in the chat. Cheers, everybody. Seriously.
Mr. David Goff doing the work on the 18s.
Yes, he is. Coming alive. Patrick's got to move over on those 17s. Makes it a little bit more awkward. And now he's even more blocked. Well, this is just too much. All right, well, debt has been paid from Scott Hanisch.
We need to publish that. We need to take a picture of it. We need to frame it.
I'm never spending this $10. We got Nova Scotia in the chat. Dan LaCroix.
David Gott doing the works again.
Yeah, he's killing it right now. 4-0 in this leg.
I was going to say, close that 17, trip that 18. Again, it's back on his heels.
And this is what both these players can do at times, right? It's just throw fantastic darts. We saw it in that first leg. It was a little bit more inconsistent for David, and Patrick was able to jump on him early. Timing is everything here in this game.
Yeah, we've discussed that 1,000 times.
Yep.
Timing shots, back end triples, front end triples, utilizing that bowl early. I mean, you're gonna see a lot of it, but those strategy. And like Sean said earlier, this is not a game of checkers. This is a game of chess.
Yep. Like right there, I was almost waiting for Patrick to go over to the 16s on the last dart. Just because he got the point lead close enough to where he takes the 16s out, and now it's a 2 wedge to 1 wedge, and it forces Dave to stay on one number. But there goes the 15s.
Mr.
Great
Gott.
darts.
Mr. Gott doing the work.
And I like how he's firing that dart into the dartboard, too.
I think their first leg he was just a little bit off. He's found his range. He's set up, and now he's starting to fire into the triples.
Oh, there you go. Aaron Turner, first man to lose to a lady in the UK Open, to Miss Dita Hedman, is playing in the tournament today, too. So Laura's going to be around somewhere. She's not? Oh, does her husband? Well, never mind. Yeah. Oh, that's unlucky.
You hate to see that happen.
Yep.
You got the first 18 in there. You're going to stay there, hopefully for a trip. Maybe take a look at the 16, and you bounce out dart number 2.
This is the opening that Patrick was looking for, and that's a great first dart for it. 18s. Is he going to stay? No, he's going back. Smart dart.
Very smart dart. Trips the first dart like we've talked about. Took a look at the close. Only managed the single. Back to the 16 for points. That third dart being maximized in a game of cricket.
Is anybody else sitting here just super jealous of Patrick's hair, or is it just me? I know you are.
Talking about hair.
I know you're jealous of everyone's hair.
You picked the head of hair I'm jealous of.
You're even jealous of my head of hair. That tells
yeah, and you wear a hat to cover yours.
I sure do. All right. David gets back that point lead. Sorry.
Only manages 2. Slight lead.
Advantage got, though.
Advantage to got.
When does he take a look at it? That's the.
He'll take a look if he trips.
There it is. Is he going to stay?
He'll be back to the 18. See the eyes move?
Oh, great 7 mark from him. I feel like your phone's volume's on. Is your phone volume on? No, it can't be because you can. Haha, it was on.
Rookie mistake.
Look at this. Oh. He took a stab at it behind in points, which is tied up. Nope, down 10 points, yeah.
But down 10 points. If he closes that trip 18, it's a 10-point.
That's true.
David may have to expel 2 to get rid of the 16s. Gives Patrick the advantage on the bull. Didn't happen, but that was the reason for that shot.
I really like that first 18 from David because it adds an extra bull automatically to his total. Makes it a 28-point lead, and that's if Patrick closes the 18s.
He took darts out of hand with that. Not happy with the second dart. Flies off the first dart.
I can't believe that was impressive that he found one there. All right. See how aggressive David's at. He's going right at the bull. I like it.
Back to the 18. See the eyes move?
Yep. And it added an extra bull, so that's smart dart. By one point. Closes the bull. He's going to stay right there because ideally he should. This one's looking every bit like it's going to go to last league decider, buddy.
Yep. To bull.
And Patrick will be going first. We saw how important high ground's been so far. He's got to go for it. Yeah, that regrip, it just didn't seem comfortable about
I think, well, that or his hand, you see how he wiped his hand on his pants? Probably had a little bit of sweat on it, or the dart was slipping.
3 bulls in the first 2 darts would have given him a shot at the win. Not going to do that. Yeah, he's not happy with any of those darts. Those were not close to the bull for him. Dennis Shea sending 50 stars. Thank you, brother. One of my great sponsors at To The Point Streaming, printing partners.
Excellent. All right, folks, we are 1-1.
Last leg decider here. Again, the next match coming up on our stream is going to be Shea Cole taking on Fallon Sherrick. Can't wait.
Are you excited?
I'm excited just to see great darts, and that's going to be great darts.
Well, let's talk about this match right here.
Great
Patrick
darts.
Wynn is game 1. Stellar darts. David Gard, game 2.
There's nothing
Stellar
in them
darts.
either. 3.1, 3.1.
Yeah.
Alternate start.
It's straight in.
Yeah, they're just questioning, make sure the format is correct. It is just alternate start.
Cork the first leg. You
that's
win
it.
that cork, you get 1 leg 1, leg 3.
Yep.
That makes that bull dangerous for the win.
Yes. And they struggled with hitting the bull throughout their diddle, where they actually had to do closest to the.
Oh.
That didn't matter. It was a 5, scratching out a 5, but this gives David an opportunity here to take control early. Greg knows how to play the game, by the way. Trouble here goes a long way. And he gets it. High ground's his. But Patrick gets to go right to his honey pot.
He's heavy on those 19s, and he's heavy on those 17s. We've seen that already. Just kind of update you on what's going on in the men's bracket. They are almost through the second round.
Okay.
They've still got a few more matches to get everybody up, but they
Just a
are
few.
just a few, actually
Half.
quite a bit.
Yeah.
But
you keep forgetting how large that bracket is.
the bracket is massive. Let me open up the women's bracket so we know it's live now.
There was probably a line 50 or 60 people deep just to register on Dart Connect, and then you go to the other line that was 50 or 60 people deep to actually sign up and do all that stuff.
I don't know. I just know I went to the room and got myself fueled up
Yep.
and rested up for this, but I knew they were taking a lot of sign-ups.
Patrick only gets a 3 mark there. David doing well to close those 19s and point them.
I'm trying to
In
get
control
the
early.
women's count here.
I think that's so good of a dart, he might try and kiss it right off of that. See Cheyenne Richards posing in the background. No, she always knows where the camera is. Oh, Goes back down the 19, only one mark. Patrick an opportunity, though, to really get back in this leg. It's a good start. Gets the point lead back. 90 points scored.
I'm estimating 180 women.
That's so awesome.
I don't know. They're in
like
round.
How awesome is that?
Well, I know that they're around 256 in.
Yeah.
The men were 512 in.
That's so cool.
So they're at least over 128 and probably another.
Is this Las Vegas Open or is this Q School?
Could well be both.
David still struggling a little bit on points. Only gets another 2 mark. So he started off real hot, and that was kind of let Patrick back in this. But that first start was really important for Patrick.
Missed miss.
Oh, we like the neighbors way too much in that round. The
Mills.
women's draw is live on Dart Connect, correct?
Yeah, yes, everything's live.
It's live now. Oh, wasn't I told? I should have been told. All right, David trying to close out the 18s here. Gets those done. He'll go back to points on Dart 3. Never mind. He tried to kill the 17s.
Well, and see, and I don't know if I mean, David and I have talked about this in the past. I think I would have utilized that 20 or 19 year because a 17 flip, which you've already seen Patrick hammer that in the past, could put you back on your heels. You don't need to be back on your heels.
Yeah, but Patrick unable to do that. Only a 1 mark, and it wasn't a very convincing 1 mark. Getting a little tight here in game number 3. I don't know if you guys can hear that in our headset. We can definitely hear how loud the room's getting.
There's a lot of people out there.
There are a lot of people.
We've got our own little acre.
Yeah.
And it's completely surrounded us with so many people here.
Oh, that's only a single. Oh, no. Yeah, and you're seeing it. He's getting opportunities and just not being able to capitalize on them. And David's not going to keep giving him that many opportunities.
No, David's going to close the 17 right here. If he's tripped, he'll move. He'll stay there for 2.
Yep. He might as well move, right?
I think he should point. Now he went to 16.
It's because he's up 26 points. Yeah, you can see all the people back there. And that's just, I think they're getting anticipation for the next streaming match, to be quite fair.
Yeah, probably.
Look at this from Patrick. He's trying to stay in this with a nice 6 mark on the 16s. Regains that point lead. And it's David's playing with fire here with the points.
I did not like that last time. Yeah. He did not need to go to the 16s. He needed to go to the 20s. He needed to go to the 19s. Now, because if he would have done that, he would have the opportunity to go opening this round straight at that 16. But now he's wasted 2 darts to get 40 points up.
If you're Patrick here, I go 16, hopefully get a triple 16, and then I close the 19s and 17s.
I think, well, if he opens trip 16, then go get, yes.
Yeah.
If you open with the trip 16 right here, get rid of the 19, 17, single shot closes. Push David to the 20, you have the 16s. At least get a couple of houses down, but get your point lead.
Just because also David's kind of struggling on the 20s right now.
He is. He's moved to the 19s.
Yep.
He's going to go up top.
Which is interesting. Staying up there. Okay. It's a 3 mark at the end of the day. And
scores
it's the
59,
lead.
13 points up.
So same situation as the very last round, and Patrick was up. There's the point lead. I think he tried to go 19.
He did try to at least get something out of that.
And I like that. I think at some point you have to do it anyway. That being said, it might be even more beneficial for him to go 15s instead.
You know, you're absolutely right there. David's got the point lead.
And he can go 2 darts.
He wants the 16 gone. 15. Now point.
He went 15. I saw his eyes move. I knew where he was going. He likes that transfer too.
I know, but 120 or 119 or 117 is bigger than 4 15s. Because 3 to close and 15 points.
Oh, you are not wrong. I'm not arguing with you there. I just saw his eyes move. Just telling you what happened on the screen.
I'm adding the color.
You can add a little less color, okay? No,
yes, sir. I'm backing off, sir. But I will tell you, Gott is playing aggressive.
Yeah.
He's not playing it safe. He's playing aggressive. He wants to get this league.
He did, right?
Yeah, he did get it closed. He did grab that double.
See, but like right here, this is where if I'm Patrick, I close everything.
Well, here's the thing. Here's my opinion would be throw it the bull. You got a single shot close on the 17, single shot close on the 19.
Yeah, you get the point lead first, and then
if you
take
what
that
if you
shot.
go? What happens? You get fly-offs.
Yep, that's true.
You pick up a close.
Yep.
You wasn't going for it.
And David's been aggressive, so he's not going to go for
Nope,
points.
he's going right to that bull.
Oh wow! And it pays off for him with a hat trick there to win the match. What a match! What a ballsy match from David Gott.
Kudos to David Gott. I mean, he stayed out in front.
Yep.
He could have used the points a little bit more to his advantage to help in that situation. But in the end, it was a good match.
Yep.
Patrick McGinnis played great. David Gott played great. We had great legs out of both of them. Final match goes to David Gott.
There you go. And here comes Shea Cole, which means here comes Fallon Sherrick. So the next match on our stream is going to be Shea Cole, Fallon Sherrick. And I think we're just going to stay here with it. Am I correct, my man? All right. Well, there's Fallon. I wonder how many people had to play rock, paper, scissors to chalk this match.
Not sure.
I would have taken a shot at the rock, paper, scissors. There is Shea Cole. Tell us a little bit about Shea.
I believe she's out of the North Carolina area. Matter of fact, I know she is. She used to play under Sherry Reynolds. I think she played out of Texas for a lot of years. She got married, and I see her post all the time about her family and stuff. Big family mama. Husband helped her go over and play in the PDC Women's Tour. Been around darts a long time. Is a dynamite, fantastic person. Every time I talk to her, big hug. How are you? How's the world treating you? How's the kiddos? Things like that.
Love it. And, of course, Fallon Sherrick needs really no introduction if you follow darts at all over the last 5 years. Still relatively young for what you would think. I think she's still in her 20s. The Queen of the Palace is the only female dart player to defeat a man at the Alexandra Palace at the World Dart Championship. And she won 2 matches.
I was going to say, and don't forget, she's also been in other events where she got to the finals.
Where she's done fantastic. World Series events, I believe.
World Series events. I mean,
long formatted events.
Exactly. And I'm going to tell you, I don't know anything about her in cricket. And
yeah, that's going to be the interesting
It's going to be interesting.
Right?
But she may walk up there and show us strategies that we didn't know happened.
I mean, I'm going to expect to see some high ground play out of her. If she's talked to anyone like Danny Baggish or anyone else who's given her some advice on that. But I'm also just going to expect her just to hit a lot of bulls.
You know, here's
hit a lot of trips.
Here's the thing that I do run into with European players.
Yep.
Is they play close point second. Where you get us American darters where we're all about that point scheme.
This is going to be exciting, guys. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Fallon Sherrick, it's Shea Cole. I know we got a lot of Shea Cole fans in the chat.
She is from South Carolina now, though. I mean, okay, so Shea is from South Carolina. I knew it was in the Carolinas. I just didn't know if it was north or south. I think a few people are going to watch this round of 128 on the women.
It should be whoever's top of the gets to go first on the bull, right? So Shea should be
heads
shooting.
or tails.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yep, heads or tails.
This is what I literally do when that's the case, because I never carry a quarter round. Because why?
Well, you can go up mid heads or tails on the Dart Connect.
No, I just go. Do you want to see her show? Like, that doesn't bother me at all. Fallon with a 25 there. See if she's going to leave it. Looks like she is. Yeah, she says that's fine. She's going to try and kiss it off there into the double. Doesn't do that, so Fallon will go first in leg number 1, which, again, we've mentioned before, in a race to 2 where it's alternate start, that's so important. Now, here's the other situation. Fallon's been asked for pictures this whole time. It's kind of hard to keep a focus on darts. Never mind. Big one. How about a 7 mark from Fallon Sherrick to get us started?
You wanted to go 140. You wanted to go 140. I seen you.
I sure did. Shea's going to go right down to the 19s. She'll be one of the few players in the room that's not really deterred by playing Fallon, because she's seen her at the PDC events. She's used to that a little bit. Let's see if Fallon's going to stay down there. Nope,
back to the 20.
I like it.
Well, at least
So
we
far,
know we know that she's going to play some cricket.
Yep, and she'll play higher ground.
In some fashions, if I'm Shea Cole, I get to play her. In some fashions, I'm like, why can't this be like top 8, top 4?
And you can see even Shea's getting a little bit of nerves here out the gate.
She did close it.
So did Fallon. Good 4 mark from Fallon. Just moving along.
Shea needs to work that 18 to her advantage.
Yep.
She needs to stay there for everything.
I think her first treble is going to calm her down a little bit. For now, she's reeling to find it. Ooh, Fallon and the neighbors on those first 2, but of course finds the treble on dart 3. That's a way to save it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is you needed 1 to close. She wanted to get that house, and she tripped it for 2 extra 34 points.
And I believe this is just a top
128
match. So no, this is not the finals. This is a top 128. This is.
We're a long ways from the finals.
This is their first match, both of them?
Both of them's first match.
Fallon unable to close the 18, so Shea's going to stay there.
Shea just pulled it.
That's a great recovery shot. And then just kind of eased up on dart 3. So Fallon's going to close and move. Little trip for single. Yep, she's going to try and just get rid of them all. That'll work.
Moving around the board.
Great 5 mark
Fallon
again.
averaging a 4.0, Shea 2.4.
Shea going where she needs to get points, and that's the 15s right now. But that might be her last look at 15s.
Yeah, I don't see Shea settled over there yet. I just see her a little bit more wilder than I'm used to watching her play.
No, Fallon's in complete control right now. You see the double pull. My goodness. And yes, it's cricket. We're going to say double bull.
Double bullseye.
Don't make a sick Jim Mounts onto you.
Bullseye. Green bit.
Got 2. But it looks like this first leg's going to go to Fallon. Shea will get the start in leg number 2. And there you go. Well, I think we got an answer on how Fallon is at cricket. Really good. Really, really good.
Yeah, 3.6 her first leg.
Now we're going to see how this transfers to maybe her not having high ground. See if she becomes more aggressive, but Shea's got to make sure that she does not get that high ground in that 3rd dart.
That's not Shea Cole.
And Fallon just ready to pounce on it.
100.
5.
5 mark. I know I did.
You messed up that time.
You tried to go 140, and I went 100.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I think Shea's trying to maybe be a little bit too perfect against Fallon.
You know what? So here's the thing: is I have seen her destroy players.
See that side view,
and I have seen her just slaughter opponents in cricket. I think she's pressing too much.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying by trying a little bit too hard. And also, it's just hard sometimes when you don't find your release point right away. That was a great second dart. You see well, there you go. 6 marks to the 17s. Fallon right back to points. See how aggressive she is on the close. Looks like she's looking down at it. It's pretty aggressive, I would say.
2 points or 80 points up. She's got a 29-point lead. Goes after the 17s. Forces Shea back into the 17s.
Yeah.
Pretty hard.
You see, Shea started to find it a little bit in that last round. Now Fallon's really being aggressive on the closes.
2 houses up. She got both high grounds. But forces, but also, but here's the thing: if Shea would have had that 18, I think Fallon would have pointed.
Yeah, because
she's going to make her throw a 4-4 close to start.
Ooh, she might go after it now. Oh, I'm surprised she didn't go at the 20s on dart 2.
Now, I think she's going to be smart. Put some points up. Back to the 20.
My only argument there is that if you play a higher average player long enough in a leg, the averages tend to equal out. So
that they do.
With the way Shea's playing right now, which she absolutely can stick with Fallon on any given day, but right this second, Fallon seems to be the better player. So if I'm Shea, I'm trying to cut down that leg, if that makes sense. The speed of it.
Not happy with that first dart.
No, and out of anger, she throws a trip 16 instead.
She shook her head. Here's trip 16, add 16 points.
She's like, all right, I guess I'm not going to let that deter my... Even Leonard Gates back there watching. See if you can get a video of Fallon.
We have Fallon Sherrock playing Shea Cole, and Shea Cole is a talented enough player to win this event.
Yep. This is a round of 128 match. That Fallon is just kind of on cruise control right now.
Like I said, Shea Cole can win this event. We're not seeing it today, but, she is a stellar player. I just think maybe she a little bit pressed opening match against Fallon Sherrock.
Well, absolutely. I don't think there's not a male player that would have been feeling any less nervous to be playing Fallon in the first round, except for maybe Cameron. And there's the double bowl on the last dart. Fallon Sherrock does win this 2-0 over Shea Cole. We didn't see Shea's best, but Fallon looked pretty darn good herself.
Excellent match. We've seen that Fallon knows how to play cricket.
Yes.
And she's going to be hard to beat.
Yes,
I'm not going to lie to you. She's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, she almost just nonchalantly shot a 3-4 there in the 2 legs. There's more in that tank, which is the scary part.
Excellent. Look at the folks that are watching that match.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, Simon Whitlock who? Just kidding.
Well, probably the other 45 of them are watching Simon.
Yeah, where are the big groups? Those are the Tiger Woods. There's the Tiger Woods golf analogy. Is Fallon around? Is Simon Whitlock around? That's who they're watching. But guys, so far you've seen how great this stream is going to be tonight, minus the commentary. Sean Green with my great friend Ryan Mooneyham. Will Stuart is just the absolute GOAT in production, and there is Simon. So maybe that's why the room was that big. Are we getting another match here, bud?
I have no idea.
He just wanted to get on the camera for a second. Well, I see Simon right there, so.
Going through the bracket and see if 81 has been assigned. William Hammond, Simon Whitlock up next.
There you go. All right, so you know what that means. Couple things. First of all, let's get to know Bill a little bit. Do you know anything about Bill?
I do not. If you'll give me a second, let me go find out, okay?
That's all right. You're good, bud.
All right, give me a minute.
Bill Hammond. Hey, chirp, chirp. That's Harmon. That's the wrong person. There we go. Vancouver, British Columbia. So he's a Canadian. Looks like he has his profile picture with Luke Lidler and a younger gentleman there. So that's awesome to see. He is not Facebook friends with me, though, so, we're going to have to change that right away. So Simon Whitlock taking on Bill Hammond. Again, Bill from Vancouver. Or Victoria, sorry. And, of course, Simon Whitlock from Australia.
Canada versus Australia.
We want to take this time again to absolutely thank the PDC for allowing us to stream these players. With these PDC tour cards, it definitely is awesome to allow us to do that. And, guys, hit that share button. This is it's his son Peyton with him and Luke Littler. That's amazing. Victoria, British Columbia. So there you go. Simon, an absolutely extremely nice gentleman. You can see, I think Simon, I think just let Bill go first here. Simon, one half of the cricket doubles champions here from last year. The other being, of course, Jules Van Dongen. So I'm going to guess Simon knows a thing or two about cricket.
We did see a little bit of mistakes last year in this game, but Jules was right there to help him. But now, I think he's played a little bit of cricket since then.
Well, he's automatically not scoring on that high ground, but he gets 7 marks anyway. And that is, If that wasn't Simon Whitlock by that throw, I wouldn't know who that was. All right, Bill Hammond.
Only manages 2. Advantage to Whitlock. Whitlock being a European player or being an Australian player, right here, trip 18 goodbye, down to the 17s next. First he'll move that 18 away.
He's going to stay right there for all 3. Gets all 3. Okay, so Simon finished in this event, the singles cricket, top 4 last year. So if he wasn't one of the favorites already, he for sure is now. So for Bill, that's definitely a tough match, pretty much out the gate.
Well, it's it is Bill's first match.
Oh, great.
Simon did open up against Chip Dick, beat him 2 straight.
One of the best names in darts.
That's what it says on the bracket.
Hey. All right, so Bill's had time to wait for the fact that he was going to probably play Simon Whitlock. And no matter what happens, first of all, Bill's not throwing bad. But it's going to be a memory, that's for sure. Look at this from Simon. Bullseye. He hits the double. What an 8 mark from Simon Whitlock.
I called that the coffin shot.
Woo.
If you go trip 16, trip 15, double bull,
Nails
you basically opened up the coffin and put him in it.
Yep.
I call it a coffin shot.
I like that. I'm going to steal that from you from here on out.
That's fine. Hits the coffin shot. Now it's time to just stick the nails in.
Well, there's leg number 1. Simon only averaged a little 5.3 in that one.
Kind of a little on the low side.
Easy. Look at this. What an 8 mark. There's the coffin shot.
Coffin shot. Remember that.
Trademark. Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Big 6 mark open from Bill, though. Going to force Simon to play a little bit of a different game now.
Let's see what he does here.
Maybe a lot of 19s. Does he get aggressive here? Oh, he's staying there.
Look at the eyes.
Boom goes the dynamite Simon Whitlock with a 9 mark on a 19.
I'm so proud of you.
All right, Bill's going to go back up to the 20s.
I've been dying to commentate with you again because I love it for when you call it. It's not my trademark.
Oh, it's a stupid thing.
I don't care. It's great. It's a staple in cricket.
Well, Simon's back down to the 19s. Only gets a 3 to follow the 9. I'm pretty sure that's the worst round we've seen out of him so far in this match.
Let's see here. 6.0, 5.4 average. And you know what? Look
at Bill. I love this.
I was going to say, Bill's playing darts.
He's battling hard.
We're talking about Simon Whitlock, and he's like, hey, listen, folks, I'm here.
And I think Bill's fight back in here is maybe throwing Simon off a little bit. He was blocked on the 19, which is why I think he tried to open up that 18 wedge. Surprised he didn't switch over to the 17s with the look there. And Bill says, thank you for letting me get rid of that. And
to the 20.
Got a little quick on that third dart, but.
Yeah, that's that transition shot.
Yep.
You have to remember when you transition it from the bottom to the top of board, you got to prepare yourself like you're coming up the first time, because when you move up, that hand is a different arm movement. The elbow's not a different spot. A lot of people will throw that shot off.
Bill's going to move back to the points. He probably should have on dart 2.
Dart 2 should have went to trip 20.
You have the high ground. You use it.
Okay, so that right there I would call a mistake.
Yep.
Because now Simon just needs a trip 18, which you know he can hit it.
Yeah, I don't think we have to question that very much. There it is.
Trip 20
and
to close.
There it goes.
6-7 mark.
Yep.
Bill, you should have went back to that 20 with dart 2, dart 3, and added points. Now you've given the higher number back to Simon, and you're on the 17s.
Did he get 6 in there, though?
I can't tell. I don't
think so.
I think it just got the 3. That's correct. Simon aggressively can go off the 17. Simon can point the 18s.
Winmore sponsored player here. This is the Winmore Las Vegas Open.
They were very proud to have their players come over here. We've got quite a few Winmore. Soldier.
Yep.
Jules.
Yep.
Simon.
Yep.
Just to name a few.
Yeah, great stuff. And that was awesome. Really cool of Winmore social media pages to shout out USA Darts Stream.
Yes, we appreciate that.
Yep.
Appreciate all the likes. We appreciate all the shares from everybody.
Yeah, definitely follow USA Darts Productions if you have not done so. Again, Will Stewart's the best in the business when it comes to production.
I'm just glad to be a part of the team.
Same.
Did you see that last shot from Simon? He
Yep.
only got the 116. He knew that third dart needed to be dangerous, so he went after the 18. He didn't capitalize, but it was a smart shot for him. You don't want to get your opponent back in this.
And again, I've been impressed with Bill. He's battled hard here.
He's shooting
it's
a very
tough
good round.
to do. Yeah, I think he's going to kick himself on that 118 shot. I think you're absolutely right there. That changed everything. Now he could have missed the 20 as well, but I like that bull shot
So
from
that
Simon.
is actually a very common shot. Leave the 15s because the bull's higher ground.
Mm-hmm.
Push your opponent in the 15s and you take the bull.
Well, and now it's just a 2-dart finish for the win.
Exactly. Double bull, 2 15s.
See where he starts. Looks like it's 15s.
He wants that 15 gone. Why give him an opportunity to point?
1 dart, double bull needed. If there's anything we've seen about Simon Whitlock, he can hit some doubles.
He hits the bulls.
And it looks like Simon's going to wrap this thing up. Bill fought really well early on in that leg. That was impressive. But Simon more impressive. And there it is. Just a nonchalant little 4-3 average for the match. Simon Whitlock will move along in this tournament. He will play.
I actually had that up here. Oh, I'm on the women's side. Simon moves on. He'll have the winner of Adam Clevenger or
Katsuya Alba.
I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out.
Sounds like it's going to be a good
We'll
matchup
let you
going
know.
forward. And there you go. See pictures there. You'd love to see it. But we're going to head to a short break for all of our viewers from overseas and also that are new to the game, just watching for the first time. Let's hear Callie West explain the game of cricket.
Awesome.
We'll be right back.
In the game of cricket, only 7 segments of the board are used. They are the 20s, 19s, 18s, 17s, 16s, 15s, and bullseye. If your dart hits a number other than these 7 targets, it doesn't count. In each of the numbered segments, your dart counts if it hits a single, a double, or a triple of that number. If it hits the bullseye, the outer bowl counts as 1 mark, the center bowl counts as 2. Let's take a look at what the cricket scoreboard looks like. As you can see, the cricket numbers are written down the center of the scoreboard. If a dart hits one of these numbers, you get a mark. For example, to record the score when someone has hit 1 single 20, it is marked as a diagonal slash, like this. For 2 darts in the 20, it would be scored as an X, 1 slash for each 20. For all 3 darts landing in one number, it would add a circle to the X for the 3rd dart hitting the 20. If you hit all 3 of a number in one turn, you can do a little shorthand here and just make a circle. A circle means that 3 of that number have been hit, with or without the X inside of it. Now in a traditional game of cricket, you can also score points. If you have a circle on a number that your opponent does not, you can score points for each additional dart that goes in that number. In this example, 3 darts went into the single 20 segment, each dart counting as 20 points. 20 times 3 equals 60, so you would write the total score for that turn, which is 60, on their side of the scoreboard. The winner is the player who gets 3 of each number first and has the most points. If no points are scored during the game, or the points are tied, then the player who gets 3 of each number first is the winner.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added 3rd layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with Sissel dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here at the Tuscany Suites and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined in the booth this weekend by the great Ryan Mooneyham. Rydog. That didn't work, but we got a great matchup for you. It is Dustin Holt taking on Adam Saveda, two great dart players.
Just talking to both Dustin and Adam, I know both these gentlemen fairly well. Know Dustin a lot more. I play against him on a regular basis. Just excited to see the crowd, ready to play some darts. Both of them feel good. You know, it's crazy. It's like a round of 128. I mean, it's not like we're 16 or 8 like we're used to seeing out of these guys.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong there.
They're meeting early.
So average-wise, Dustin Holt's averaging a 3.62 in this tournament. How about Adam Saveda, 4.20?
He's throwing smoke.
He's throwing fire, and you know who knows it? Dustin Holt, because he said it to me. So he knows he has to pick up this game. Did I just see Jules has to play Leonard?
Okay, so I was just sitting here looking at the – so we got Adam and Dustin here. Okay, check this one out.
Is that really Jules Leonard?
Jules Van Doggen, Leonard Gates in a top 64 match. No, sorry, top 128 match.
Yeah, we're going to need that bad boy.
Well, yeah, when we get there to it, maybe we'll get it, maybe we won't. So Jeff Smith was lined up against, who was he lined up?
Chris Lim. Wow. Okay. Let it be known that there's just no easy matches here.
No. No.
Even this one right here is a difficult one for both players.
There's another big one, Bazooka Joe Effner against David Fathom. Both those guys bring the smoke. I mean, you just go through the bracket and you're just dropping your jaw.
And it's such a large bracket, too.
Yeah, these are rounds of 128.
Ruben Herrera, Jason Barlow.
Whew, that's a big one right there.
Yep. Looks like they're going to go ahead and shoot the bull here. Well, that's interesting. There we are. It's a 25. Dustin's going to try and kiss it right off of that. Yeah, he just said leave it. Ooh, he almost kissed it right off of that. He's going to leave them both in there?
Oh,
I don't know if I like that idea.
I think I would have pulled it.
I think Adam's going to pull him. Yep.
Here's another big one, 128 out. Jason, Brandon, Gary Mawson.
They're both a little outside there. It's either that or Dustin got the start. No, they're still diddling. Dustin should really like the way that lays with where he stands on the hockey and his throw. Yep, there you go.
He picked it right up.
So race to 2. The reason why that was important right there, folks, is because it's alternate start. So legs 1 and leg 3 will be started by Dustin Holt if needed. So here we go, Dustin Holt. Only a 3-mark start. And I say only a 3-mark just because of how well.
The standard is you're going to have to open up with 6.
Yep.
5 is okay, but you're going to have 2 trips. And that is what you're going to be the standard to win this thing, is to open up early, stay heavy on your houses, push your opponent around the board.
Yeah, and Adam Saveda, for those of you who don't know, is, I mean, obviously a quality shot. He's a former Continental Cup Tour participant.
And winner.
And
didn't he win that event? Didn't he win an event?
C2C event winner.
Yeah.
Dustin Holt, of course, is Dustin Holt. He's been around forever. He plays soft tip, seal tip, both very, very well. And he's a traveler when it comes to darts, which is also great to see. He said he's having a little weird thing happening to him, where when he brings up his arm to throw, he gets a little like click in his rib cage every time. He says it's not painful, it's just annoying to him, where it just distracts him. Like every time he pulls up a dart.
Yeah, well, it's not distracting him here because right now he's got the 20s, 160 points up. He's 105 up. He's going to push Adam to have to at least 2 trip 18s, which he doesn't gain there.
I absolutely love his throw.
Adam's so smooth.
Yeah.
Last time I played Adam, he beat the pants off of me.
I'm not surprised because you're sitting
here. I'm sitting here because last time I played him was out there and he smacked me.
It was so bad you decided to quit playing and become a commentator?
No, it was so bad I wanted to go home. No, actually, I know I didn't play him bad. I just got beat.
Yeah, like I said, Adam Saveda averaging the 3rd highest average right now in the tournament at 4.20. And Dustin Holt knows he has to pick up his game right now. And so far, he's doing that. But it's got to continue. Reagan Windsor in the chat saying, let's go Dustin. I love that.
Hey, speaking of the chat, who do you guys got? Do you want Dustin or do you want Adam? Let us know. We'd love to see them light up our screen.
Let us know where you're tuning in from, especially if you're not here in fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada for this. We'd love to see that as well. Great dart from Adam, and what a third. He switched to close the 20s because he was blocked on the 18s and then decided to go back to the 18s anyway and pegged it.
A lot of confidence to carry that shot over.
Yep. And a good 5-mark from Dustin moving over there. Miss Linda in Indiana. Love
Vantage
that.
still Saveda. Aggressively attacking the 17s.
Yeah, there they go.
Is he lining up back to the 18s? Sure does look like it.
Yeah, I would imagine so. And he's not going to be happy with that miss because it opens up the door for just a 7-mark here for Dustin Holt to take back control. Oh, he's going bull.
Going bull early. That's not a bad strategy. Now he's got a single bull for 25 points to turn.
That is a chess playing checkers type of move right there. Oh, interesting moves here from Adam. I like it. Gets another wedge.
Here's where that bull's prevalent. He's on down 8 points.
Yep, there's
now
the
he can go
lead.
for the close. That's an old Steve Brown move. Those people that
Brownie?
Old Brownie move. Get the bull early. Use that bull in those. Use that bull. 25 is always bigger than a single shot. Of course, he used a lot of double bulls to point back, especially later in the game, because after the 17s, the 48 and the 45 are not as big as a double bullseye.
Yeah, I thought Adam was going to do the 15s there on that third dart, and he does. Again, look at that average from him. And Dustin only 50 points scored there.
Gains 20-point advantage, but the house advantage and the marks advantage is clearly right now Adam Saveda.
Adam's going to look down at the 15s, I believe, try and get rid of those. He does.
And adds 15.
Yep. Stay right. Oh, he goes to the bull there on dart 3. I like it. Even down points. But it does open up this winning shot here for Dustin Holt. He doesn't take a look at it.
No, I think it's too big of a shot for right now. But 75 more points off the bull.
But it's Dustin Holt.
It's Dustin. I know that, but you miss one round, you leave Saveda back where you live even easier out.
But with how good Adam is, you might not get another look at that winning dart. Although he keeps doing that.
Well, he scored 72.
Yeah.
Dustin still got the point lead.
He's still asking Dustin this question. Are you going to try and take a shot at it? And it looks like he's going to now. Is that in or low? I think it's low.
And it is low. You can see his eyes.
Yep.
Back to the bull.
Yep. And now he's got to hit one.
Yep. Unlucky on trip 18. He needed it to take a look for the winning shots.
All right, fine. Now I understand why Dustin pointed in the last one. Because it's uneasy there, is really what it is. You have a feeling of uneasiness now.
Now, if you're Adam, you close the bull.
Yeah. There's the point lead, bull. Game number 1 goes to him.
Yep. So Adam actually could have closed the bulls and then 3 houses, and I mean, it still would be a stellar 7 mark for Dustin to take him down. A little slow on the tablet.
Yeah, it's just accidentally only hit 1 mark on the 18 when it was 2.
He looks like it's being fixed.
Yep, we're gonna be all right.
There it is. Here's the fix.
And here we go, game number 2. Adam broke the throw there with a 4.5 average, so his average goes up in this tournament. And there's what you said. That's bare minimum 5 mark, right?
You got to have a 5 mark. You need the 6 because your opponent can flip 7 just like that. I mean, we're 128 and we're already starting to see stellar players play stellar players.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody that comes up here can win this tournament. It's just what's going to happen for them when they're here. These two could win this tournament. They have won things like this before.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, argument, whoever wins this match has got to be one of the top 5, 6 favorites left in the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Attacking that 19s. He needs to fill it up.
Get 6 of them. That'll work. I'm always impressed with the shake of the head and then peg the next dart.
It's a trademark. It's a trademark for Dustin. If you notice that Adam does, it doesn't matter what Adam hits, doesn't matter what Adam hits, he doesn't get phased. He is a cool as they come on the line.
Resides in Arizona, does Adam Saveda. Dustin Holt goes back and forth between Oklahoma City and Illinois.
Drives by the house a lot, but never stops.
Adam, great first dart. See, when he looks at the 19, it's going to be on dart 3 after the first 2. Oh, he tries to fill it up instead. 7 marks the 20s.
Smart move there, because you get too aggressive, and then a player like Dustin can just flip it on you, and just like that. Got to stay out in front. You've got to know your opponent.
Oh, that's tough. That's the type of dart that can affect Dustin in more ways than it affects other opponents. Would you say that?
Well, you don't want to bounce out. You don't get credit for it.
For sure.
He needed that trip 19 to fall here.
Yeah.
He needed that trip 19 to fall. He went and got the 18s for a reason.
That's a great, great move.
It's like, once again, chess versus checkers.
We cannot thank all of the people tuning in with us enough. Over 900 viewers across all of our platforms, which is awesome.
It's live viewers.
Live viewers.
And
awesome.
It's 10:30 at my house.
Yep.
8:30 here.
It's 11:30, almost where I am located in Indiana. Not right now, but, you know, typically. We are live in Las Vegas, Nevada. Singles cricket. Round of 128 here. Two fantastic players in Adam Saveda and Dustin Holt. Dustin just trying to stay in this tournament. Down 1 leg to nothing to Adam Saveda. Oh, only finds 2.
I was going to say, drop that head. That was not the turn you wanted, Dustin.
No, this is almost a time for Adam to go trip, trip, trip. I think he wanted to do that. Does the bare minimum. Just gets it closed.
You notice it, he pulled down on that. Yep. He just, I want it closed. How many times have we seen people go fat 17, and then they pull it out because they're still trying to hit that triple?
Dustin doing the same strategy he did in the last turn. It almost paid off for him.
He needed the right turns when it happened. It didn't happen that time. It could happen now.
And I do like that it does not affect what Adam's doing here as he closes the 16s, goes back up in points.
Back to the bullseye. Oh, he pulled
it out into the 17, so closes that.
You see that shoulder drop?
Yep.
The shoulder jump? I don't know what it is about players. That third dart, they want to put a little pepper on it, and they pull that shoulder up.
Well, it's because they see 2 flights blocking their target.
Mm-hmm.
They try to fire it in there. You see Adam right away tries to get that third house. Does that. Big round here for Dustin. That's a tough first start.
Not happy with that.
Yeah, and told you it was the big round for Adam or for Dustin, and he did not hit anything. So
last 6 darts were crucial. They did not fall for him. Advantage now to Saveda.
Yeah, to say the least, for the match, and he gets it done. 2 straight over Dustin Holt. Adam was just a lot. Averaged a 4.0 and just shot fire. Dustin was just 1 or 2 rounds off from that.
To play a player like Adam, you have to hit that key shots. Dustin can hit those key shots. Unfortunately, in this match, those key shots didn't fall.
Was that a go or no? No? So are we going to? Okay. So sorry about that. Just checking in with my producer extraordinaire, Mr. William Stuart. And Ryan, we got a lot of darts left to go in this bad boy, and some great darts coming up next.
I'm going to take Sleepy Ann Kramer puts on string. I'm going to put some coffee on. I got a lot of darts to watch. Maybe we need to put the coffee on ourselves.
There you go.
We got a lot in front of us.
Guys, stay with us. We'll be right back with more action at the Las Vegas Open right after this.
New Dart of the Month for all of January 2024. If you purchase any of our Red Dragon Gerwin Price set of barrels, you'll receive a free Iceman jersey. The latest and greatest for the Iceman is his Midnight Edition darts that you see here. If you purchase the January 2024 Dart of the Month special, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win these 25-gram steel tip Midnight darts. So let's give them a quick throw. I'm going to swap out the stems and the flights for the new Fusion one piece so we don't scuff them up too much. I think we're about ready with our one piece. Now let's have a test throw. All right, let's go for a ride. A long straight barrel always gets the job done for me. We've got subtle ring cuts here all throughout the barrel, very nice. That's it for now, folks. Be sure to check out usadartsproduction.com. Just look for the Dart of the Month banner found on our homepage. I'll see you next time.
In the game of cricket, only 7 segments of the board are used. They are the 20s, 19s, 18s, 17s, 16s, 15s, and bullseye. If your dart hits a number other than these 7 targets, it doesn't count. In each of the numbered segments, your dart counts if it hits a single, a double, or a triple of that number. If it hits the bullseye, the outer bowl counts as 1 mark, the center bowl counts as 2. Let's take a look at what the cricket scoreboard looks like. As you can see, the cricket numbers are written down the center of the scoreboard. If a dart hits one of these numbers, you get a mark. For example, to record the score when someone has hit one single 20, it is marked as a diagonal slash, like this. For 2 darts in the 20, it would be scored as an X, 1 slash for each 20. For all 3 darts landing in one number, it would add a circle to the X for the 3rd dart hitting the 20. If you hit all 3 of a number in one turn, you can do a little shorthand here and just make a circle. A circle means that 3 of that number have been hit, with or without the X inside of it. Now, in a traditional game of cricket, you can also score points. If you have a circle on a number that your opponent does not, you can score points for each additional dart that goes in that number. In this example, 3 darts went into the single 20 segment, each dart counting as 20 points. 20 times 3 equals 60, so you would write the total score for that turn, which is 60, on their side of the scoreboard. The winner is the player who gets 3 of each number first and has the most points. If no points are scored during the game, or the points are tied, then the player who gets 3 of each number first is the winner.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added 3rd layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here at the Tuscany Suites and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. I am Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I am joined in the booth by my partner in crime, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we got local sensation Brandon Perez taking on Captain Canada, Jake McMillan. It's going to be a good one.
This is a barn burner. I am stoked to be able to call this match. The Sin City favorite versus Captain Canada.
Yeah, Jake was relatively unknown at the beginning of this CDC Tour season. All of a sudden qualifies for the U.S. Darts Masters. And we're just like, where did this kid come from? Does really well at the U.S. Darts Masters. Ends up going overseas for Modus and doing really well Modus. And, man, he has not looked back. This has been a great start to his year, and I think he's going to be even better this year.
Excellent to be able to stream these kind of players and this kind of platform and this kind of tournament.
Yeah, look at him just moving around.
Yeah, I was going to say, this tournament has brought some fantastic talent together. I mean, we're watching great players that are they're playing their hearts out, but they're getting beat.
And Brandon Perez, one of the few players that has a distinct advantage because he is from Las Vegas, plays in this community. So local kid gets to go back home every day, you know?
Yeah. Well, the local kid is letting the gentleman that flew in take down the board quickly.
Well, those 16s have something to say about it. 7 of them for Brandon Perez. Captain Canada goes right back to the 20s and takes a stab and kills the 16s. Just textbook from Jake McMillan.
Trip 20, single 20, trip 16, goodbye. Nice big 7. Perez pushed into the 15s. He has no choice but to stay there.
Man, he is Throwing well on these corner numbers. Big 9 mark. Boom goes the dynamite, Brandon Perez.
Look forward to hearing that out of Sean Green. When you hear that, means we have just had a monster round.
Ooh, Jake tried to take a stab at the 15s right there.
Brandon Perez.
Yeah, he has a chance to take control. Yeah, going 20s. Yeah, moves back down to points on dart 2. Okay. A
little bit of aggressive, but he's looking at what his opponent's doing. I think it's a little early in the aggression. I think he should have went to trip 15 first.
Oh, great darts from Jake. Oh, no, and he misses the big number on dart 3. Leaves the door open. Yeah, 1-1 scoreline. Leonard Gates, Jules Van Dongen right now in leg number 3. Jules will get the start. Ooh, I like the switch there. From Brandon goes back to the points, gets a good 5 mark.
Speaking of the match we're watching scoreboards from other matches.
Yep.
Go to DCTV, go to the match section, pull up the WDF, go to the Windmill Las Vegas Open. Look at that match section. Watch your favorites.
Well, Jake McMillan asking Brandon Perez a question. Can you hit 4 marks on the 20s and 17s and take the lead going to the Bulls? And if you can you hold off me hitting four bowls?
That was an aggressive shot there from Jake McMillan to force it. Now, McMillan has to capitalize with 4 bulls.
Yep.
No, he pulled the first one high.
Yeah, and it's tough to adjust it that well on darts 2 and 3, and only gets 1. So 3-3 score line.
Perez, 3 darts. Single bull, double bull, 3 bulls. What happens?
There's 1. Kind of blocks the double. Just steps over a little bit. Wow, how is that not in either? But he'll take it right there. Great hat trick from Brandon Perez to win leg number 1.
Kudos to McMillan to force Perez into that situation. Perez capitalizes. McMillan didn't get the 4 bulls he needed to win it. Now it's Start Perez, who's got a 1-0 lead.
All right, here we go. Brandon Perez starts off leg number 2. Break a throw. Looking fantastic right now.
The Sin City favorite up 4 marks.
Yeah, and a 4.8 average in that first leg. Woo.
Smoking some dots. Vantage Perez. Going to be aggressive on the 19s. Looks like it. He did it. Moving to the 17s. Another shot at the 20s. Yep.
Big darts there. Great 7 mark. Brandon Perez shooting lights out right this second. Speaking of lights out, this last leg decider between Gates and Van Dongen is crazy.
Yeah. Those two have traded a lot of paint over the years. McMillan not happy with that turn.
Nor should he be. A 3 mark he knows not enough right now with how Brandon's playing. There goes the 18s.
Got to give it to Brandon.
Yeah,
he's throwing some great darts.
First got to know Brandon a couple years ago in NDA in Vegas. His Las Vegas team continued to do well, and we consistently knew that he was the reason why, or one of the big reasons why.
I came out here 5 or 6 years ago, and I played in a regional qualifier to go to Charlotte, and Perez had took the qualifier, and I took second.
Well, there you go. And there's another great 5 mark from him. Just keeps control. Jake 0 points so far.
McMillan has got to do a lot of work now. He's got himself in a pretty good-sized predicament.
And that 3 mark there might just do it, honestly. There goes the 15s. And there's one more bowl needed. There it is. Brandon Perez wins the match. 112-0 in leg number 2. He averaged a 5.4 in that leg and a 5.1 overall for the match.
Good match.
We've seen.
McMillan gave him the opportunity to show how big of an art player he is. Leg one, he pushed himself having to have 4 bulls. McMillan didn't hit it. Perez closed out the board and hit 3 to win.
I mean, that's what you got to do when you get on stream right there is just become a buzzsaw. And Brandon Perez definitely was that. Big win there. As you can see, we are live at the 45th Annual Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open. And it looks like Leonard Gates did take out Jules Van Dongen there, 2-1 in that last leg decider. So Jules is out. Leonard moves on after winning leg number 1. My goodness, what a night we have here.
Matches like crazy. Incredible matches across the board. Go to Darts TV, TVDartConnect.com and go to look up the different matches, and you can watch your scoreboards.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff to watch, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more for you to watch on this stream right after this short break. Don't go anywhere. Yep. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open. We have ourselves a ladies singles cricket match. This is Andrea Taylor taking on Shauna Shannon. This is Andrea getting started first with a great 7-mark open. Here's our first look at Shauna Shannon. Looking down at the 19s and drilling them. Look at this. Big 9 mark. Boom goes the dynamite from Shauna Shannon right out the gate. Ryan, we got ourselves a matchup here, bud.
Andrea Taylor, Shauna Shannon. Tell me a little bit about Shauna Shannon.
She just hit a 9 mark.
I see that.
Yep.
Do you know anything about her background?
I do not. They got going real quick.
Yeah, they were. I knew they weren't even up there, and I went and got refreshed and came back. Like, wow, we're back on.
Yeah, doesn't get much better of a start than that.
Anytime you can get a boom goes the dynamite out of Sean, you know it's a stellar round.
Oh, whatever. He just gave me a water. Is my voice getting raspy? I'm just kidding.
Well, I've only drank 4 bottles myself. It's dry out here.
I am trying to find.
I think this is round of 64. Still a little bit of ways, but starting to really get into the nitty-gritty of it.
Looks like Shauna got through her first match with a struggle there for the average. Andrea Taylor's at a 2.45. But a win's a win.
Here's a good match coming up for us, for you folks. Will be coming soon. I don't know where they're going to be at. Tracy Firetag, which is fairly ranked pretty high for the United States in the WDF, taking on Fallon shortly.
Yeah.
There's some juicy matches right now coming up on the women.
Man, Shauna started off with a big 9 mark, and since then has struggled a little bit. I always appreciate a Red Sox fan, so Andrea already goes up a notch in my book because of that.
I'm Cardinals, no Red Sox.
Well, we all can't be perfect at everything.
Yeah, well, my Cardinals have 11 world titles.
That's all right.
My Chiefs have three Super Bowls. What about your Colts? All right, moving on back to darts.
We can talk about some Colts-Chiefs matchups in the playoffs if you want to.
No.
I didn't think so.
No, because I watched Manning beat my Chiefs.
Don't forget about Luck.
Yeah, Luck did win one. Okay. Big close out of Andrea Taylor.
All right, Shauna's going to have to look at the 16s or 15s here.
Not happy with her turn on the 16s.
No. Unfortunately, blanks right there.
See that a lot out of players. Drop too low and then readjust and throw too high on the 16s. And it seems to be that number on that corner that you see that a lot.
Andrea just continues to fire in big numbers. Goes high on darts 2 and 3, but she'll take the close on the 16s. Just continues to do her job.
Not happy with that turn. Big advantage, Andrea Taylor now. Works the 15s next, possibly.
Yeah, I always say the 15s and 16s are the hardest segments to adjust on after you miss the first dart.
You know, I've talked about it. When you work your corners, your corner shots are just they seem to be a little more challenging. People get frustrated with them because they're used to that drop shot of the 1917, straight up shot of the 20, just to a little bit to the right of the 18.
Yep.
But that corner shot, 16s and 15s, are just a challenge.
That's a good dart that she can feed off of there. You can find the weight. Only gets 2, and you can see how frustrating it is right now for her, but still in control.
No, Shauna not happy with dart 2.
Oh, good last dart. But it might not be enough at this point. There goes the 15s, and then only 2 bowls needed. Why, we'll see her go right at that. Didn't even drop into points.
Now, our flyouts were in the 19s.
Shauna's had some moments of brilliance, but then she's also had some moments where she's just kind of taken her foot off the pedal a little bit.
Opened up with a big 9 mark and then has been able to back it.
Well, there you go. Leg number 1 does go to Andrea Taylor. Shauna going to start leg number 2. Andrea is a former cricket national champion back in 2010. So this is always a dangerous game for her. She's always pretty good at this.
It's like, I know Andrea's probably is from the state of Texas because she's got the Neander Darts jersey on. That's a Dallas area, I believe. I don't want to get killed, but I believe that is a Dallas area group.
It looks like the Texas flag there.
Yeah, definitely a Texas girl. Well, I love the state of Texas.
Great
got a lot of
there
good things down in the state of Texas. I know I'm a Missouri boy, but I do like to go down there.
Can't say I've had the pleasure of being in Texas.
She's from Texas, but she's living in Oklahoma now. So
there you go.
Well, we got that caught up. Just confirmed Neander Darts is a Dallas, Texas area group. They have good steaks in Texas. They got good brisket in Texas. They got good lots of things.
Dart players.
They have great dart players.
There goes the 19s. Shauna looking up at the 18s. Gets a mark on them. Andrea a chance to 4 mark, take control.
Didn't like that pull off. You see that shoulder drop on that first dart, and
Yep.
she was able to reset it for that second one.
That's one of the things that you can feel. All right, got it closed even with the fallout there.
If you're Andrea, you close at 18 before you open 17s, you're down 3 points.
If you're going to shoot it at some point, then yes. Yep, there you go. Oh.
Well, he managed to 2 on 17, but the 18's gone. Shauna has to 4 mark here. 3 to close for sure. Oh, and that's not the round you want to have.
Opens the door with the open round. Andrea going to try and pounce here in leg number 2. Big 5 mark from her.
And that right there was a very smart turn. And the reason why is she only had two on the house. First one was in her to close. And then she wanted to add, she added 2 more because when Shauna goes to the 16s or the 15s, she has to have at least 6 to come back.
And now she can just be really aggressive. Door opens a little bit here for Shauna.
Not happy with that turn again.
Yeah, that first start really blocked her out from anything else.
She's had the opportunities, 17s and opportunities and 16s, and she's just been a little bit short.
There's the close of the 16s. Going to look right over the 15s. That'll work. Shauna only a 2 mark there on the 15s. Andrea can shut the door pretty much here.
Just needs one more.
Gets that. She's not happy with the way she's playing, but she's winning, and that's what's important.
W's are W's. I don't care how you get them.
Three bowls away. Drags the first one low, but that's a good marker for her. Yep, there's one.
Oh, I thought that third one was in.
Yeah, had the right weight, just the wrong towards. All right, fall out to close on the 15s. Never hurt anybody.
Not happy again.
Yeah.
Just needed the 2 bowls to finish and shotgun shot. Sometimes you just got to rethink, reset, go back up there.
Well, you also sometimes just need to be pushed by your opponent a little bit, and Shauna does just that by closing the bowls. There's one more needed. And there it is. Andrea Taylor does take it out 2-0 over Miss Shauna Shannon. Gets the job done and moves on. We got a lot of great matches that are still going on out there.
Oh, my word. I can't even keep up with them. There's so many of them right now.
We're only in the top 128 still
and
on the men's side.
I think the men's is finishing 128. Women's, I think, is now into the 64s.
Which I think is one that we just had there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard some of the matches come across the board and into the 64s now.
So there you go. That just tells you guys a lot more action coming your way from the Las Vegas Open here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Sean Green and Ryan Mooneyham will be right back with more coverage right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open for singles cricket. We got the golden boy, Connor Martin, taking on the truth, Jacob Taylor. This is a top 64 match, I believe.
Top 64.
So we're getting there now. For those of you who do not know Connor Martin, DPNY shooter. He is a two-time grand champion, I believe.
Yeah, he's the golden boy.
Yep. And he's taking on, of course, the truth, Jacob Taylor, which if you've been following North American darts for quite a while, you know Jacob Taylor.
You know the truth. You know where he's from. Newfoundland.
Yep. Yeah, actually.
Is he a fisherman by trade, isn't he?
He is. A shrimp fisherman. Which is why I love him even more.
I like good shrimp. Thank you, Jay, for providing it.
So when I was over in London, I got to talk to Barry Vampire. And Barry Vampire was not happy at the CDC and the fact that they're sending players like Jacob Taylor over to Modus to take money away from Barry Vampire and all those players. Said Jacob Taylor is too talented to not be famous. Those were Barry Vampire's words exactly.
Well, also you got to remember Jacob has raised a family, and Newfoundland is not an easy place to come out of for traveling.
That's all right, Jason. No one's corrected me in the years that I've said this. So we're just going to go with it. Connor Martin wearing the Dennis Rodman jersey.
I think we're going to go with the jersey of the day.
Yeah.
Connor Martin, representing the Bulls in the days of Dennis Rodman.
Maybe trying to showcase his own bad boy image.
Maybe.
Connor Martin's one of those players that if you know him and you know him well, he's obviously a very kind, nice person. But he's very confident on a dartboard.
Mm-hmm.
And he can rub some people the wrong way, but he will always try to put his money where his mouth is.
I've never had a problem.
And a lot of times he gets that money back.
I've played him quite a few times. I've never had a problem with him.
Yeah.
Lost to him top 8 at the Cherry Bomb on the pro shoot.
Shh, Jason, the fisherman thing's way better. Still deals with shrimp. We're good.
Doesn't matter. Jacob Taylor just did bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, Jacob Taylor's Jacob Taylor. And now Connor just maybe at the bowl here in leg number 1.
Maybe we did that so Jason Watt would tune in.
There you go.
I'm a big bearded dart guy fan. He knows that.
Yeah, he's okay. No, I love him. And there he goes, 2 darts, Jacob Taylor.
Bam, bam.
Takes out leg number 1 against Connor Martin. Connor did not throw badly in that leg. Just Jacob with a 4-2 is just textbook, and he had the higher ground the whole time. That's what makes these first 3. Oh, I know, Jason. I'm just messing with you, bud. Ooh, Connor drops dart number 2 and does not find the high ground right away. Gives the throw right back to Jacob Taylor, who is more than happy to take full advantage of that with a nice 5.
Looks like we're almost halfway through top 64 in the men's. Women's, I'm going to find out where we're at on that bracket.
Look at Connor Martin. Big 7 mark out of Connor on those 19s. Yeah, we're rolling pretty nicely actually through this.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of injuries, more than I expected.
You know, there should be some players out right now that maybe should be chalking, maybe some matches. Like a streaming board or 2.
Yeah, probably. At least that's what I would think.
Where's Garfinkel? He's not even doing anything.
Advantage back down to Taylor. Looks to bet down the 19s. Moves back up for 20s. Smart move there.
Yep. Allows Connor an opportunity, though. He's already kind of made 19s his honeypot.
Getting going here.
There's the point lead. He's looking up at the 20s. Just falls a little bit low at the treble.
That's not a bad shot. It's, you know, because Taylor still got the 20s. Now you've moved it into a one shot close.
Oh, what an aggressive dart on dart 3 from Jacob Taylor, and does get the point lead and close those 19s.
If I was Connor, close 20 first dart.
Yep. He's going to close it now.
Yeah, he definitely needs to close it.
I don't think he liked getting just a single mark there on that last dart.
Well, you got the point lead by 9, but it's still aggressive shots. Ladies bracket.
That's a good 5 mark.
Ladies bracket still on 64. Okay, we're moving along.
Connor's got the 18s to play with. Jacob Taylor's got the 17s for right now.
Nice
5 mark.
That was a smart move on Connor. Trip the 18, take my look at my 17s, back to my 18 to add a little more pressure. Force Taylor back into the 17s.
And he hits a lot of 2s instead.
.261, 214. Connor just needs 2 17s.
I love the camaraderie those two players have. There goes the 17s and goes right back up to the 18s for extra points. I like it.
Nice smart move. Get rid of your 17s. Push even more on those lower segments against your opponent.
Jake only 3 16s, I believe.
Stay there.
And a good close from Connor. Just follows suit.
65-point advantage. Taylor's going to have to do something.
Cuts it into 20-point advantage. Yeah, and after that first start, you got to bail and go points. You got to hit him, though.
Ooh.
Now he's a little bit blocked on both of them. Oh, and he tried to go back to the aggressive spot, and that might hurt him.
Ooh. I think Connor should open on the 18s before he looked at the 15s. The truth shall set you free, and he almost did.
He sure did. 60 points scored. Now has a 40-point advantage.
Connor's definitely not out of it. 4 18s maybe.
I think that is 4 18s, but he's staying up there. Nope, that's not going to be 4 18s. That's going to be maybe 3. Oh, he gets 5. Okay. His reaction screamed 3.
You know, he wanted 6. He wanted 7.
And Jake lets him off the hook with only a 1 mark. That first start killing him again. Oh, wow.
He doesn't like the 15s. I don't know. I don't want to keep Jacob that close.
No, that was a mental error there.
I just don't want to keep Jacob that close.
He only has a 5-point lead, or a 10-point lead, but still. He's going to take a look at the 15s again. Goes outside
went for the
on
double.
the Maloney double.
That's a hurt shot right there.
This is going to hurt a lot more after this last dart. Big 5 mark from Jacob Taylor, and now takes control going to the Bulls. Connor had his opportunities and just did not hit them.
Unfortunately, Connor had the opportunity to really bury Jacob out of that 15, push him into some frustrating darts, but he left the door open.
Yeah, 15s are going to come back to bite him a little bit. Jake's going to go right at the Bull probably. Yeah. Stayed there for all 3.
Only a 37-point lead for Taylor. A single 15 would have created that bullseye.
That math did not work out for Jacob, and gives winning darts here to Connor. Not anymore.
Oh, no, don't look at that, Lies. Look at that dart kicked in.
Yeah,
he's not happy with it.
I mean,
you just gotta go with the punches on that one.
Yeah, you gotta go to 15. I mean, I don't know if I would have thrown it outside of the double like that, but that was the only
double bull shot.
Yeah, and there you go. Jacob Taylor takes out 2-0. Man, you saw how quickly that leg could turn.
Yeah.
And that'll do it. Jake just making sure. All right, well, we're going to cut to a short break here. Guys, stay with us. We'll be right back with more action right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the cricket singles here at the Las Vegas Open at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by my partner in crime, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we got ourselves quite a matchup here. Jeff Hubbard is taking on Cameron Menzies. I almost was mean to him, but I'm Cameron Menzies. Cameron, obviously a fantastic PDC pro. Again, we cannot thank the PDC enough for allowing these players to play on our stream. It's fun to be able to do this, to say the least.
It's exciting for us to call these matches. It's exciting for our viewership, United, for the USA Darts to see the players they see on a consistent basis on PDC.
Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button, let everybody know Cameron Menzies, Jeff Hubbard live here. And we talked to Cameron a little bit before the match about the cricket strategy. He calls this game Mickey Mouse.
They call this Mickey Mouse over there. It's like it's really was developed as a practice game, and and when you come over here, we use it as a we don't use it. We play it as a heavy game of chess.
Yep.
And he was talking about what he was talking about. Leonard Gates.
Yep.
He said watching Leonard Gates play cricket is incredible.
Yeah, and I mean, the main strategy of this game is to hit trebles, right? And if you hit a lot of trebles like Cameron Menzies can, he should be fine no matter what. But when you get into a matchup where you're playing against guys that are also consistently good at hitting trebles, you got to have that strategy down, because that strategy is going to be the difference between winning and losing. And certain players have different strategies that help them become more successful at this game. I'd say Danny Baggish is one of the best in the world at playing cricket.
He is definitely a strategy machine.
He is a higher ground thinker at all times.
He is a strategy machine.
Like right there, that dart from Cameron on the 17s, he's trying to trap Jeff, which is not a play that can work a lot of times, because every time he does that, you're giving your opportunity to your opponent to hit a 9 mark and take a big point lead.
Cameron back to the 20s.
But I guess if you know you're going to nail some trebles, you can play around with it a little bit.
Like you said, he's playing this game like it's a Mickey Mouse game.
Yeah.
But like I said, and I have learned that over the years that strategy of crickets, there are just so many different ways to go.
Now Jeff took out the high ground.
You can play the heavy point lead, but you can also run that board down quickly and trap your opponent.
Cameron going to be aggressive on this 19. Jeff did a great job there of taking away that high ground, though, on the 20s. And this is where that strategy, knowing when to take those chances, right?
Oh, he needed that third triple in there. Menzies, 19 to close, point to the 18.
Point forward. There goes the 19s back over to the 16s. Gets a single on that one.
One thing about this game here is we've learned over years, if you come up a little short, your opponent can punish. Jeff needed that trip 19 to push back Menzies, but he only got 2. Menzies capitalized, closed the 18, closed the 19, opened up the 16s.
Cameron, smart play there. Just go fat on second and third dart. Just doesn't want to play around with it. Still has a 33-point lead. 34-point lead, sorry. Math now. It's 9:25 local time, which means it's after midnight my time, so.
It's 11:30 at home. Wow.
Yeah, Cameron throwing great right now.
That's when you're cruising around the board. 4 on the 15, single bull.
Two there for Jeff. But, yeah, Cameron also talked about how he's watched some soft tip of Leonard Gates playing against Danny Baggish and just the strategy of this game. He tried to use that to help a little bit. Gets that closed there. Leg number 1 goes to Cameron.
If you're just joining us or been watching us, remember they cork one time, alternate start. So that bullseye that Cameron won with,
huge.
Huge.
Jeff will start off with the higher ground. Cameron forced to stay on the 19s for all 3. Only a 2 mark from Jeff. So doors open. He is getting frustrated. Well, so you might as well just change targets if you're not hitting the
screw that 19. Let's get rid of that 20.
Let's just play this game differently.
It's actually not a bad strategy. Hubbard pushed into the 18s. He could have closed the 19s. He does there.
Yeah, great darts. Miss Elaine still in the chat says 5:25 a.m. in Scotland watching Cammy. So there you go. Tune in to watch Cameron Menzies. His home country. He is one of those gentlemen that if you don't know he's from Scotland, as soon as he starts talking to you, you know he's from Scotland.
Yeah, he probably thinks that about me and my Ozarkian accent when I was up there chatting with him.
Jeff takes a look to try and add some more points there. Does close Cameron's number. See if,
he's going to take a look at 18. Watch those eyes.
And he hits it. What a 7 mark from Cameron Menzies. Makes him pay.
That definitely is. It can be a page turner with that turn.
It does allow Jeff, though, 7 mark right back to take back control. And he's not going to do that.
He doesn't. He needed that triple. He needed that triple in the first start or the second dart. Ooh, high on both.
Finds a single 16 on dart 3, but
Hubbard's not in bad shape.
Door is open.
You say Hubbard's not in bad shape.
And I'm going to say this just to say this, a 3.8 and a 3.7 are beatable. They're beatable averages. You just got to throw them against Cameron at the right time.
Yeah.
Just
remember, I mean, if the game was standard for Cameron with cricket, I don't think we would see the lower averages.
Yeah, and Jeff forced us to point all day. Gets only 60 points out of that.
You know, Menzie down 47, but two segments to work with. There's the 48. He's got a 1-point lead. Chip 15 game.
Yep.
This game shot. That's it. Yeah, they're adding it up. Like, we know.
I was like, yeah, that's 1 point win. All right. So Cameron Menzies takes it out in 2. They just wanted to make sure real quick. He's like, I think the math is correct, but we just want to make sure. Well, Cameron Menzies gets it done. That average at the end of it, a 4.2, is really
respectable.
Good.
Yeah, it's
Very
good. It's good.
And as he learns this game, the more he plays it, the scarier he's going to get at this game. I will say this. You kind of wanted to take him on in the top 128 and not in the top 16.
We'll see how this game progresses for him as he learns and gains some strategy. He's got the ability to throw monster rounds. It's just calculating properly in his head and putting the monster rounds together to go after it.
Well, there are those faces for radios. I'm Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham to my right, both in the picture if you're looking the opposite way. And then, of course, the GOAT himself, glow-up man, Mr. William Stuart.
He's an amazing producer.
Oh, and look at that hair.
I know, beautiful hair.
I think he just puts us next to him just so he can show off his hair.
Well, he knows he's pretty. You know that's why he does it.
Well, this is the 45th annual Fleetwood Winmore Memorial Las Vegas Open. Man, 45 of these bad boys. It's my first one, and I can tell you I have not and will not be disappointed.
No.
This has been amazing.
I'm excited to sit there and call these matches.
Oh, listen, it goes without saying what an opportunity we have, right? I mean, to call these matches of these great players and have a lot of respect from a lot of players too, which means a lot.
Yeah,
at the end of the day.
Excellent so far. We still got a lot of excellent in front of them.
All right, well, the man himself, Mr. William Stuart, says let's head to a break. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to be back with more action. Guys, you've seen this so far. Hit that share button. We got a lot of great darts coming your way next, right here on USA Darts Productions. Don't go anywhere.
New Dart of the Month for all of January 2024. If you purchase any of our Red Dragon Gerwin Price set of barrels, you'll receive a free Iceman jersey. The latest and greatest for the Iceman is his Midnight Edition darts that you see here. If you purchase the January 2024 Dart of the Month special, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win these 25-gram steel tip Midnight darts. So let's give them a quick throw. I'm going to swap out the stems and the flights for the new Fusion one piece so we don't scuff them up too much. I think we're about ready with our one piece. Now let's have a test throw. All right, let's go for a ride. A long straight barrel always gets the job done for me. We've got subtle ring cuts here all throughout the barrel. Very nice. That's it for now, folks. Be sure to check out A to Z Arts.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suite and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by the man himself, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham, and we are live for this match between last year's cricket national champion, Marlies Keel, taking on the Queen of the Palace, Ms. Fallon Sherrick.
A couple known players.
Yes.
And so in the knowing side of it is, we got Fallon coming from Milton Keyes, of course, England.
Yep.
And Marlies Keel, Cleveland, Ohio.
There you go.
People are asking me to get Fallon's autograph. Yeah, well, I'm trying to get my own autograph.
Yeah, it's always my favorite when my friends are like, if you get a chance. I'm like, I'm not going to take that chance.
No.
Oh, it looks like Marlies trying to close after Fallon here. Interesting move early on.
Get the 20. One thing I've learned over the years is sometimes if they only open up 3 on the 20s, kill the 20.
Oh, what a dart in there from Fallon. Oh, she almost knocked it out. Gets that 4 mark. Yeah, that third dart was a scary one. And look at this. She's closing right behind her again. This is an interesting strategy from Marlies that you don't see very often, but at the same time, Fallon not being so used to this cricket game maybe has never seen this type of strategy being used on her, but it doesn't seem to be affecting her at all. Just going business as usual.
Well, the thing about it is you
eventually.
Marlies may feel she has to shorten the game.
Yep.
Keep the points close. Keep the points close. Shorten the game.
Listen, you do not become a cricket national champion like Marlies Keel has done now twice in her career, including last year, without knowing cricket strategy like the back of your hand and being able to utilize different strategies when you need to.
Speaking of strategies,
hitting a lot of points always helps.
Hitting a lot of points always helps. But you know what? Marlies
still in striking distance.
Yeah, she can strike and go after. I know that she does not want. Looks like it was only 3.
It is 3.
She don't want Fallon to get too far out in front of her.
Right.
Fallon should drop that 17 in there.
Oh, and now. Yeah, she does on dart 3.
She definitely wanted the 2 18s before she went to the 17.
And you think that's a moment where she should have started on the 17s because she was thinking about that 17?
I think I would have grabbed the 17 early. You see a lot of players close the 17 and then go point up on darts 2 and 3.
I'm interested why Marlies didn't go back to her old strategy of closing the 18s there. You know what I'm saying? Being within 7 points. Because there you go. Fallon immediately gets trip 18. And Fallon does love her 18s. We know that about Fallon.
Yeah, she's been hammering those 18s pretty hard. I don't know. So you start with a strategy and then you make adjustments. And sometimes
I just think it was working.
It was working. But sometimes you may revert to some of your things that you're used to doing to everybody else.
Well, absolutely. I just think switching it up right there was very helpful to her. And, well, now she's going to get a little opportunity here.
She'll need to fill up the 15s.
Yep. I think she got the trip on dart 3.
Can't tell.
She did. Still down 30 points. And Fallon, again, just her honeypot, the 18s. And she'll just throw 2 fat 15s, get those closed. And now on the absolute driver's seat of this first leg.
You know, we talked about that strategy Marlies had on the opening first 9, 12 darts. You know, she probably should have stayed with it, kept that game short.
I mean, it was just that she just missed opportunity to do it on the 18s at that one moment.
And by not doing it, Fallon just took her down.
It could have made no difference, right? As Fallon goes double-double to take out leg number 1. I mean, it's also hard to beat a 3-8 no matter what.
3.9. Yeah,
3.9, sorry. My goodness.
Marlies killed to the start. Now, this could be a different strategy.
Oh, it absolutely will be. If she gets that high ground, she's gonna point that high ground. And she doesn't.
Oh, and lucky. Did you see how that dart landed?
Yeah,
she hit the back flat on dart number 2, kicked it out. You don't want to give Fallon Schrock the 20s.
She didn't want to give herself the 20s right now either.
Not happy. Not happy. Big door open right here for Marlies.
She would like a little bit more than another 2 mark because I don't think Fallon's going to go back to another 1 mark. Okay, we got ourselves a ball game here in leg number 2. Fallon up 1-0. Marlies getting aggressive on the close again.
Yeah, so,
I
mean, like again, she's trying to shorten that game. When you look at the pure scoring power, let's talk about pure scoring power. You know that Fallon's got it.
Fallon's got more pure scoring power than most male dart players in the world.
But Marlies is thinking, I've got to shorten this game.
1,000%. I believe fully that's the correct strategy here. It'll be the reason why she wins or loses this match.
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid if she tried to play a heavy point game, Fallon would eventually just chip her down.
Now, I would say that she does have an advantage, though, with the higher ground here, that she should be able to take advantage of that, even playing a point game against Fallon.
Does she close the 19? See how I moved her eyes down?
Yep.
She was only going to go up 8 points, but she wanted to get that 19, push Fallon into a new house with a new open.
And I love that viewpoint, too, because you saw her, she did not shift up as much as she did on that first dart back to the 20s, and it went short. Great close there from Fallon Sherrick.
4 on the 19, strip the 20. Really pushes now for Marlies. I think Marlies has been trying to do the right stuff, just been unlucky on some of the closes.
What a 6 mark, big 6 mark. Keeps her right in this. But Fallon, I like the fact that she went to the 17s.
And
she knows she can close those 18s
7.
at any time.
Back-to-back 7 marks out of Fallon's Rock.
Yep. Marlies hammering these 18s, though. Another 5 mark on them. She's following the 7s with 5s. There's the point lead. See how aggressive she is on dart 3. Very aggressive. Does she get it? She did not. Just low. There's the point lead.
You see she's calculating.
Yeah, I like this move. I like her staying up on this one. She's going to go down on dart 3. And hammers the 17s to close. I like it.
Shortening the game.
Down right back to the 19s. Now going to have to stay for all of them. We're going to see an actual battle here.
19s versus 18s.
And while Marlies did not want to be in this position of a point battle, she's handling it just fine.
Looking at the 19s.
I like the fact that she at least got insured 1. And it's a great 5 mark again. Fallon's going to look.
Just outside on it.
Yep.
There's a door open right there for Marlies. One shot close on the 19. Can do some damage with the 18.
They're just throwing haymaker after haymaker at each other.
Oh, needed that. Needed that.
Needed at least one of the 2.
She's going to drop down.
Yep. Yep, she's going to take the medicine there and just close the 19. So Fallon now is in a tough spot here on dart 3. It just wastes the first 2 darts, you know?
Well, she knew she was going to expend a dart.
Right. Ooh, Marlies would have really loved to steal there. And now it's almost beneficial for her to go 15s instead of 16s.
Oh, nothing. That was a frustration shot out of Marlies. Single 16 into the 15s.
Just the consistency of Fallon is proving to be too much right now. But still an opening here.
The door has been open. We know she can crash through it. Let's just hope.
Nice 4 mark from Marlies. Remember, she's last year's cricket national champion. And Fallon with another double.
She hits that bullseye pretty darn good. I hate to tell you that.
When she shoots a bullseye, she doesn't miss the bullseye very often.
No, she hits a double bull with the best of them.
All right, one more bull needed from Fallon to wrap up this match, and she gets it done. I mean, just clinical. Just to be able to do commentary on this type of talent, bud.
That is excellent stuff from Marlies Kill.
I mean, 100%.
I think she played the right strategy.
Yep.
Fallon is a heavy scorer. She's a big hitter. Marlies was shortening the game. If those would fall in if those strategies would fail the way she had it, we could have a different outcome.
Oh, I mean, it was the exact right strategy. I think that she bailed on it too early in leg number 1 on the 18s.
Yep, correct.
And I think that hurt her a little bit, but she's doing her thing. As we're going to look at the bracket here, just on our end to see what we got coming up. We still got a lot of darts going on right now.
Looks like we got Larry Butler and Dave Ladley.
There you go.
Butler, of course, we know. I'm going to go look up where Ladley's from.
You know what I use for things like that? Facebook.
Yeah, I know, but you're better than me at this. I'm trying to look special. Dave Ladley is from Canada. I don't know where in Canada, but Canada. Scunthorpe, Canada.
Not exactly sure where that's located in Canada, but it sounds like a sweet place.
I bet it's probably cold right now. I think everything there's cold right now.
It's definitely colder than it is here, that's for sure.
65 degrees in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Actually, Scunthorpe's in England.
Huh?
So Scunthorpe's in England.
Well, hold on. No, that is an English flag. I thought that. I apologize. The one below it. So
All right.
Dave Ladley from England taking on Larry Butler, of course, from the States.
Well, as we get that match ready to go on our stream, let's hear from the ADO president himself, Mr. Jim Widmeyer. We'll be right back.
All righty, here with Jim Widmeyer, the ADO president. Jim, some fantastic stuff happening here in Vegas today. What do you think?
Oh yeah, we got a full house. A lot more people than we expected, and I'm not shutting it down early. Keep coming in. You're watching, keep coming in. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. We got people from all over the globe here. You know, we got Brits, we got a lot of Canadians, people coming up from Japan, Spain. There's some from Norway here I saw. You know, it's exciting that we have people from all over the world coming to this tournament.
A WDF Gold event will do that, I think. What would it mean? Well, you've been on that Lakeside stage. What does it mean to automatically get your berth into that World Championship and be on that Lakeside stage?
It takes the pressure off the rest of the year to qualify for Lakeside.
Yeah, it definitely does. And you just were up there, winning a couple matches, finishing well in that Lakeside World Championship. How did it feel to be on that stage?
You know, every time I go up there, it's an awesome feeling. You know, still hair stands up on my arms and everything, and even if the place isn't full, you still get that feeling. Just playing with where all the legends played before you.
Great stuff. Well, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. We know you got plenty of stuff to do, being that you're the captain in charge here. So we appreciate you taking a moment with us. Thank you again, Jim.
Oh, anytime.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, and I am joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan?
Oh, boy, do we have a crazy one in front of us.
Yeah, this is our first look at Dave Ladley, or Ladders, former PDC pro from our good friend Elaine in the chat. And we got to meet him earlier from the UK, and he is looking forward to playing the legend Larry Butler.
He did say. So I asked him. I was like, I go, about cricket. And he's like, I'm looking forward to playing the legend. He's a legend at home. Get this. So Hadley's last match was he beat Joey Lanal 2-0. Lanal just claimed a 501 national championship today.
Yeah, so another pretty decent run though from Joey.
Yeah, I mean.
Let's call this what it is, right? This is Dave's 4th game ever of cricket. 4th time ever playing this game. All tonight.
This is a top 32 match.
Yep.
Your 4th game is against Larry the Eagle Butler. Oh, boy.
Yeah, the inaugural PDC match play champion.
Oh, boy. Definitely a good one.
All right, so Dave closes the 19s. He's kind of following Larry around a little bit. And you see him get some big points there. The strategy, though, interesting.
Well, we do see.
I do like the last start, actually. Now
yeah, I do see that getting rid of the 19s, going to the 18s, pushes Larry into the 17s.
Great second dart from Larry.
Ooh.
Big darts from Larry Butler.
Larry hammers down that 18 at the same time.
Huge shout out to James Butler, who is doing the chalking for this match. Larry's son. This is no offense to Larry, but he's my favorite Butler. James is.
Butler on
he's
the
just
16s.
A really good kid. And just make sure to close there. That's all he has to do. That's his job right now. And we'll see if Dave does jump over the 15s. He does.
And the bull.
See, that's interesting, right?
Well, I think the bull in that spot is a little more dangerous.
I'm guessing he was blocked on the treble 15.
I think so, too.
Which is why he made that move. And
then he took that last dart and closed that 17. But still, the advantage is still hugely Butler's. Three darts right here on the bull to win.
This is just a master class in how to play this game properly from the lead.
Yeah. I think Butler's won a national title in cricket, if I'm guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, just a couple. 3 to be exact.
Well, speaking of 5 bulls, he actually has the point lead now.
Yep.
Butler to the 16s.
Well, there goes those points. And there goes the leg. Larry just making that look so easy. That's so nice. So good. 4.0.
Nice, I was going to say, nice 4.0 average from Larry. Ended at 4-2 for the match, or 4-2 the leg. So good stuff, gentlemen.
Let's see how Dave plays from the higher ground here. He's going to switch the 19s right away. To me, that's a first inkling of not playing this game very often.
Yeah, we know. So trip 20, single 20, stay on the 20s.
Yep.
Because
you know, 2 trip 20s, you can go down.
Yeah. That single 19 allowed Larry to possibly go triple 20, or trip 19, trip 20. I mean, you're leaving that shot open. It's a big shot, but it's still leaving that shot open.
And Dave does the bare minimum there of closing the 19s and pointing on the 20 to get the point lead back, but Larry's just right in striking distance here.
Yeah, Larry knows this game very, very well. We all know that. Larry gets any kind of opportunity, he's gonna smash that 20.
Chad, absolutely, cricket is more of an American game. Yeah, that's we won't be the first time we say that. And that's why we're talking about cricket strategy with a lot of the UK players, the international players, because they're not as used to this game.
No, but
now the Japanese players and the Asian players will absolutely be.
Yeah, now that last turn, he got rid of the 18 and pointed the 20s twice, where he had seen in the previous leg he would close the 18, went 17. So he did adjust there, and now he's going after them points.
It's almost like we're watching players learn how to play this game properly on the fly.
Well, yeah, if you're going to learn from Larry.
Well, I mean, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the strategy just seems to improve as the night goes on for these players that are not as used to playing cricket, but are extremely talented to where they're going to hammer some trebles anyway.
Just 2 on the 17s. Closes it down. Butler into the 16s and 15s and bulls.
Oh, misses those first 2. Finds the last one. That's actually a really impressive third dart. I still like the way Dave's extending the points first before he's going at these closes. He's playing this really smart from the higher ground.
We're showing him that holding that 20, keeping it dangerous is what he's doing.
There's also a respect for Larry, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not going to give him a dart for a close.
Chris, I actually believe that is correct. cricket was invented as a practice game for 501.
That's what I've always understood.
Yep.
I mean, you got to think about what it is you use the trip 18, trip 19, and trip 20 a lot in your scoring powers, but you lose the 16s, 17s, and 15s in your setups.
Yep.
And where does everyone end up with fat bullseye to win?
Ooh, Dave, one bowl away from taking this to a last league decider. He has definitely shown what he can do with the higher ground. The unfortunate thing for him is that Larry won the bowl, so Larry's going to go first in his last league decider.
That is correct.
There it is. Let's go to a last league decider. The Eagle will get the start. And that's how you start with higher ground. Right on the perch. Unlucky last dart. Gets 4, though, which is enough.
Gladly to the bottom.
He's going to have to stay down there for all 3. And only a 3 mark from him.
I see Larry going to the 20 right out of the gate here, but looking at that 19.
Oh, he's playing very aggressive right now. Oh, now he's going to go back up to the 20s. Yeah, and that's where you like it the other way around.
That's the reason why, because I don't want that shot.
Look at this from Dave Ladley. The ladder with a 9 mark. Boom goes the dynamite.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
And what a time to hit that round of 9. And Larry only 3. Yeah, you can see he's feeling it now. Closes the 18s, goes back to the 20s.
He's starting to put the hammer down.
20s are closed, though, so last start was a wasted one. Yeah, he's just right there on the wires of the trebles.
Ooh.
But he's blocked himself on dart 1, and I think that's why he moved over right away. The one thing that I've noticed about Dave is that he does have the tendency and the patience to not try and force anything. But unfortunately in this game, sometimes you have to force some stuff.
Did he grab that 19?
He did not. No, that was outside. Another Maloney double. Fails somebody. Yeah, now you just got to close 17s. Yep. He extra closed it.
Big advantage right here for Butler if he can grab that 16 tripled. Nope.
Yeah, this is still anyone's ball game.
Yeah,
but if Larry just goes single on the 19s, they're closed and out of his way, and now there's a treble.
There's a second treble, yep.
What punishment there from Dave Ladley.
Now it's starting to really stretch the game.
Yeah, Butler down 156 points coming into this throw.
19 taking the shot.
Yeah, and if he just would have.
Yeah, see, that's timing shots. It's all about the timing.
Wow, and there goes the 16.
He'll stay on that 15 now.
Yeah. No reason to move off it.
Nope. Don't give him another segment to work with.
We knew going into this game, I think Dave was excited to play Larry, but he was excited for the challenge of playing Larry.
Well, Larry just 6 marked the 15th, closed the 19s. Now, I know that Ladley's up by 111.
Oh, he's playing around with this 15 a little bit too much, I think.
He closed the bull.
He sure did, but you're giving Larry just darts to point on. Typically, he punishes that. Didn't happen there.
He took the 4 15s, 2 to win.
2 15s for the match. And there it is, Dave Ladley. Ladders takes out the Eagle, Larry Butler. 2-1.
2-1. Dave Ladley moving on in the bracket, and I think that was a top 32 match. So
yeah, that was impressive.
We're going to really get into it here quickly.
Dave is not a player that you're going to want to play later on in this bracket, that's for sure.
Nope.
Yeah, we got some great matches still heading our way. But we're going to go to a quick ad break, guys. Stay with us. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Let everybody know Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stuart live here at Las Vegas Open. We'll be right back after this.
new Dart of the Month for all of January 2024. If you purchase any of our Red Dragon Gerwin Price set of barrels, you'll receive a free Iceman jersey. The latest and greatest for the Iceman is his Midnight Edition darts that you see here. If you purchase the January 2024 Dart of the Month special, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win these 25-gram steel tip Midnight darts. So let's give them a quick throw. I'm going to swap out the stems and the flights for the new Fusion one piece so we don't scuff them up too much. I think we're about ready with our one piece. Now let's have a test throw. All right, let's go for a ride. A long straight barrel always gets the job done for me. We've got subtle ring cuts here all throughout the barrel, very nice. That's it for now, folks. Be sure to check out usadartsproduction. Just look for the Dart of the Month banner found on our homepage. I'll see you next time.
In the game of cricket, only 7 segments of the board are used. They are the 20s, 19s, 18s, 17s, 16s, 15s, and bullseye. If your dart hits a number other than these 7 targets, it doesn't count. In each of the numbered segments, your dart counts if it hits a single, a double, or a triple of that number. If it hits the bullseye, the outer bowl counts as 1 mark, the center bowl counts as 2. Let's take a look at what the cricket scoreboard looks like. As you can see, the cricket numbers are written down the center of the scoreboard. If a dart hits one of these numbers, you get a mark. For example, to record the score when someone has hit one single 20, it is marked as a diagonal slash, like this. For 2 darts in the 20, it would be scored as an X, 1 slash for each 20. For all 3 darts landing in one number, it would add a circle to the X for the 3rd dart hitting the 20. If you hit all 3 of a number in one turn, you can do a little shorthand here and just make a circle. A circle means that 3 of that number have been hit, with or without the X inside of it. Now, in a traditional game of cricket, you can also score points. If you have a circle on a number that your opponent does not, you can score points for each additional dart that goes in that number. In this example, 3 darts went into the single 20 segment, each dart counting as 20 points. 20 times 3 equals 60, so you would write the total score for that turn, which is 60, on their side of the scoreboard. The winner is the player who gets 3 of each number first and has the most points. If no points are scored during the game, or the points are tied, then the player who gets 3 of each number first is the winner.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added 3rd layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by the man himself, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, we got ourselves a top 32 or top 16?
32.
Top 32 match. This gentleman right here, Gary Gooderham, is from the UK. Says he currently resides in Vancouver. That's what I believe they talked about earlier.
Canadian transplant, what they called it.
Okay, so they're Canadian transplants. And, of course, you got David Fathom, currently residing in Phoenix, Arizona, the Scorpion. And they're getting going and running. A little fall out into the 17 there, dart 3. Again, another player where you're curious how much cricket they've played. Now, he is a transfer from Canada, so he'll probably be fine. And that 9 mark will help. Boom goes the dynamite, Gary Gooderham.
I don't know Gary that well, but I know what Fathom can do in cricket, so.
Yeah, he's going to have textbook strategy.
Yeah, it's going to be skill, textbook strategy, smart decisions.
Maybe a little power versus a little finesse.
Yeah. Well, don't get me wrong, he'll power score with the best of them.
Oh, yeah. But his game is a little bit more finesse.
Yeah.
He likes moving around the board. he also likes staying on 19s and then going to 18s on the last start. Big 7 mark.
Nice big 7 mark.
Huge shout out to Monique for bringing me ice.
Gooderham back to the 18s.
Where, of course, after a 9 mark, you follow it with a 3 mark.
I think that's textbook.
It is.
They write that up for you. Oh, Fathom did not like that.
No, and he hates the fact that he has to waste that 3rd dart at it.
He did not want to let that 3rd dart fly like that. He wanted that 3rd dart to either go back to 17 for points, maybe look at the bull. I would have been a bull shot if he would have had the 2nd dart on the 18s, possibly. More than likely.
Again, I love seeing all these international players with the talent level. It's just fantastic.
It's incredible. Well, see, you got Gooderham playing against Fathom, and Fathom has played overseas a ton. I mean, of course, he plays here all the time. He plays out of Phoenix.
Yep.
But, you know, I mean, it's just incredible to watch.
Madeline, we are streaming at Las Vegas, at the Las Vegas Open here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is board number 81 is the streaming board for this. I'm trying to answer all of your questions at the same time, so that it might be. See some dirty air there. Dave goes back and points the 19s before going back to the 15s.
Smart shot on that. He wanted the 15s, didn't like it, didn't have the feel on it, goes to the 19s to reset, go back to the 15s.
Gary a little high on dart 1. Yeah, it's hard to adjust on those 16s and 15s. I know we've said it quite often. Those corners seem to be the hardest to adjust on after the first dart miss.
Now, we were talking about Fathom and his experience.
Yep.
Oh, we needed that 15 to fall, but that was an experience shot. Get a bull, close the 15s. So that was a good strategy shot right there.
Yeah, it was setting up the kill shot.
Yeah, definitely pushing his opponent to think, pushing his opponent stuck in a number.
Which Gary wouldn't mind if he was hitting it. He's just not hitting it right this second. Big last dart. Does give him the point lead. Dave's still very much in control of the leg, but...
Yeah, I thought maybe Fathom would go the 15s. I was sitting there thinking Fathom will go 15s and then go look back to the 19s. Yep.
Yeah, it does get the point lead back. But again, opening up the door a little bit for Gary.
Yeah, but look at that. 3 houses. I mean, I know that's a big 9 mark, but it's a tall tale in this game at times.
Yep. Of course, he has shown us already that he can hit a 9 mark.
Well, yeah, we know that. You got to call it out.
He gets 4 there. 61 points up now. And Gary's going to get a chance here on the 19, 17s, and 15s if he wants them. Maybe you point again this round and then take a shot next.
I think if your first start's trip 16, maybe take that 19 away.
Yeah, and then back to the 16.
Yeah, back to 16. I don't want to expel too much, trying to chase and hero shots. I've got to stay conservative into some ways.
Yep. Yeah, I just know that the thought's going to have to be there for him eventually.
Eventually, yeah, but I think he's not far enough out in front on the points.
Are we getting that one? Oh. Yeah, Jim Henry, we were trying to get that match over here, but they had already started.
Fathom, 2-point lead, 3-house lead.
Gary just looking right at the bull.
Bullseye.
There you go. Gets it in 2. Leg number 1 goes to David Fathom. Gooderham is going to go first here in leg number 2, so we'll see what happens.
3.7 out of Fathom for the first round. 3.2 out of Gooderham. A little low for what I've seen Fathom throw.
Oh, look at this. 19s. Gets a nice 7-mark start from from Gooderham. And only 3 follow for Dave. So chance to run here. Gets rid of the 19s, 17s. And great darts. Nice 6 mark from him again. This is where the power is really starting out strong here for Gary. This game's easy if you can hit trebles.
Well, yeah, I was going to say also that start out of Gary was massive. We talked about that opening start on that 20. When you have it, you got to make it hurt.
Now, Fadam's going to make this hurt because, yeah, he's going to get rid of the 20s real quick and then go back to the points. He would have loved a treble there to get the point lead because then he would have had higher ground and the point lead.
Single 18 from Gooderham.
Yep. And then point. Gets it closed. That's all right. We'll see it. That's where I like the points there on dart 2 and 3.
Not the turn Gooderham needed there.
And for someone like David Fadam, right now he is thinking to himself, I can't let this guy beat me when he's making these choices.
Yep. Oh,
and it's frustrating more that he's not hitting when he's given these opportunities. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Big door open for David Fadam to change the outcome of this leg right here.
If Fadam wins this leg, you're going to look at that shot.
There's the triple to take the point lead.
See how aggressive he is on the 17s? Yeah, and he gets
he
it
got
closed.
rid of it, like you said.
Yep.
I know it. Yep. That could be it.
Yep.
Gooderham down 9 points now and needs a house.
Yeah, needs a 5 mark here, including 4 15s. Not going to be able to do that there. See, gets the 5.
Big pick on the third dart.
21 points. Wow.
Nice crossover shot from Fadam.
And that is a gutsy move there without the point lead after dart 1 to get that 15 closed.
4 bulls, double bull, single 15 for the win.
Oh no, those are closed.
Those are, he doesn't know it.
All right,
16s are now gone.
At least he got rid of the 16s. I think he figured it out after the first dart. It didn't look like he was phased at all by it.
Nope. 3 bulls for the match.
There's 2. And there it is. David Fadam does take it out. And that's one of those situations where I think strategy came back to hurt Gary a little bit. But good match there for David Fadam.
That was definitely a cricket experience.
Yep.
Definitely a experienced cricket player catching somebody off guard and taking down the game. That 17s you called did come back and haunt Gooderham in the final section of that game, and Fadam did capitalize and win.
Yeah, great darts there. And as you can see, there it is, the 45th annual Fleetwood Winmore Memorial Las Vegas Open. $40,000 darts tournament. It's going to be a fantastic weekend still. We still got some great dart players still left in this tournament. A lot of great dart players left in this tournament.
A lot of great dart players left in this tournament.
I cannot wait for what's coming up, guys. So stay with us. We'll be right back with more coverage right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open. Live here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. You can tell I'm getting way better at that every time I do it because I'm doing it so often. I'm Sean Green, joined by the great Ryan Mooneyham. And we got a wonderful top 32?
32, yep.
Gary Mawson taking on Elliott Milk. This is going to be a good one. The milkman, tall drink of water right there. I guess tall drink of milk would be better.
Tall drink of water. Okay.
South Dakota.
South Dakota man.
And that's a pretty good center bowl shot there. Walked right in front of our camera, though.
Yeah, 32 on the bracket. Let me refresh it again.
All right, so here we go. It's going to be Elliott Milk with the start. The importance of the start we've talked about so far. It's alternate start after this. So that means Elliott Milk will start leg 1 and 3 if necessary. Just a huge advantage. And Elliott giving it right to Gary right away.
Gary Mawson defeated the previous match, Hossie Hicks 2-1. Elliott Milk beat Tom Sawyer 2-0.
All right. It looks like he's won 2-0 a couple of times, Elliott Milk has. Yep. Is that 5? It is 5. So Elliott takes back control there.
Both these two individuals know how to play cricket. What strategy are they going to use? Is someone going to power score? Is someone going to close down fast?
I think we're going to see pretty chalk across the board here between these two players. Elliott Milk is a past cricket national champion. Gary Mawson is a past cricket national champion. So two former champions going at it right here. Elliott Milk did it in 2022.
Yep, that was recent.
Gary Mawson back in 2007. Or not as recently. Elliott knew he had to waste all 3 darts there on the close of the 19s.
Gary Mawson trying to get more than just 2.
And what an interesting game that is.
Yeah. Milk to the 17s. Got a house. Going to use it.
Yep. Get 6 of them. Gary only comes back with 3, so Elliott had a chance to take away the 18s first. He'll stay there. Gets rid of it. Maybe back to the 17s. You can also
I'd see a 17 shot right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Steve, you're not wrong. 2 out of 3 is tough. Very tough at this level. You got to come out of the gates firing.
That start. We've talked about that start how many times a day?
I think that's a good 5 mark from Gary. Nope, just 3. Wow. Sorry, guys. Maria Carley versus Dita Hedman. Maria needs 3 bowls to win the match. If not, Dita's going to get a shot. Needing 2.
The Mauler, after the 16s, needs to file them in.
And only 1.
Managed Milk. Straight to the 16s. Going to take all 3.
He doesn't close it. But Dita Hedman does win against Maria Carley. 2-1 in that last league decider.
3.2 out of Dita Hedman. 3.4 out of Maria Carley.
Yep.
Excellent match.
And for the match, Maria Carley shot a 3.4 to Dita Hedman's 3.1. Look at that from Elliott Milk. Great scoring and closing those 16s.
Milk definitely in control right now.
Forces Mawson just to the 15s. That's a great first start from him. And second.
Ooh, was he going to make it damage?
Ooh, we went for the close there on dart 3. Down in points.
Yeah, when he closes at 17, he forces Milk to have to throw 3 at the 15, hoping for a triple.
Oh, good 5 mark from Elliott Milk. Appreciate that, Paul. Good to see you, buddy. Gary does close those 17s, gets rid of them, and then gets 60 points on the 15s.
Milk's forced to close the 15s right now. He needed to do it in 1. He's going to waste 2. Straight to the bull.
Yeah, and it's only a 4-3, now 4-2 ball game here in this first leg.
Darts in hand for both of them.
Oh, that's a great first start from Gary. One more needed. And he gets it.
Man, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wins it by 1 point in the first leg.
1 point turn.
And Gary broke the throw there as well. My, how the turntables.
Now we're talking about these starts. As we get deeper into this thing, you cannot open light. You have to open big.
Ooh, was that last start in?
Yep.
It is.
4 on the 20s.
That's a big last start.
I'm going to pull up some bracket time here while you're working through. Detta Hedman's going to be taking on, looks like a girl from Japan.
Sora Takahashi.
Sora Takahashi. And then we've got Cheyenne Richards going to face Fallon Sherritt. Annika Zilkert from the Netherlands versus Andrea Taylor coming up.
Yep.
We don't know where they're going to be at. We're just announcing what matches are going to be on the floor. Sandy Hudson, Callie West.
That's the top 8.
And that is a top 8. That is your top 8 for your ladies.
Yep. This right here is the last 32 match between the men. Robert, we will be live tomorrow. Absolutely.
WDF Gold men's and women's event in the morning.
Yep.
WDF Youth, boys and girls in the morning. Doubles in the middle, triples at the end.
And we will not be streaming triples.
We will not be streaming the triples.
But look at that from Gary Mawson.
Nice. It's a big 5 hit.
Yep.
Using those triples to advantage.
Oh, but there they go. Elliott Milk in control. Big 7 mark.
Milk was in control of that first leg, and he slipped up on the little bit on the bottom, let Gary back in.
Yep.
Milk needs to stay aggressive right here.
Yep.
Get rid of the 16s. Go to the bull or the 15s on the next round. Nice, easy 3 shots right
That'll
there.
work. That's all he needs to do.
Mahler has to flip the 15s or the bull right here, right now.
And he did turn it around right here in the last leg.
Same spot we've seen earlier.
Oh.
Ooh. We have return problems with the 15s for Mr. Milk.
I can't believe he stayed there for all 3 of them.
You know what Mahler did last time.
Another chance to punish right here. He's going to look at it because that's 60 points. That's a point lead. He did take a look.
Milk needs to get rid of the 15s. Now point up that 17. Give yourself some cushion.
That's bare minimum. Mawson has winning darts in his hand again.
Yep.
Double, double, double.
Oh,
not going to do that. Yep.
Get rid of the 17.
Yep, force Elliott to hit 3.
Yep, sweep that 17, keep the points away. 3-4 on the bull.
Yep. And Elliott's not going to take this out, so Gary's going to get another look here. 4 bulls needed. He just hit this to win the first leg.
Right. He led the last leg on the finals on the Bulls with a double bull. Will we have it again?
Double now needed.
Oh, just on that wire.
He probably thought that felt good, too.
Yeah.
All right, 3-3 now. You don't expect Elliott to miss the Bulls again. Oh, and that last dart was a flyer. Only 2 for the match.
Darts in hand.
One more needed from Gary Mawson. And he gets it. Wow. Steals it on the Bulls. 2 legs in a row for the match. And that'll do it. Gary has no idea it's over with. There you go.
Milk didn't know either.
So there you go. That was a crazy one.
Milk's leading into the 15s twice.
Yep.
And he let Mawson back in it.
I mean,
short shots on the 15s, didn't punish on the 17s. Mawson flips the game, pushes to the Bulls. Elliott misses on the bull, and Mahler capitalizes again.
My goodness. Well, guys, stay with us. We have some fantastic ladies matches coming up on our stream. We have some fantastic men's matches coming up on our stream. So don't go anywhere. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. It's about to get crazy up in here.
About to get crazy in here.
There at the bottom of the screen. Dita Hedman taking on Sora Takahashi. That match coming up next. See you soon.
back up as soon as we can. It looks like we're having a couple issues here, so I know that the tournament staff is experiencing the same issue as well as most of the tablets in the hall. So we're going to try to get this situated here before we have our next match. We do apologize for the issues that we're having here, and if you've had some freezing happen. But we're going to be right back as soon as possible, just to kind of keep you in the mix of everything. Some things do happen. We do have a record amount of attendance here this year from years past, so I'm sure that has something to do with it. As we're just kind of maybe have to pull in the hamsters for the hamster wheel here soon, I guess. So bear with us, folks. We'll be right back. Thank you for joining us once again. William Stuart here of USA Darts. We definitely appreciate it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open, live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined, of course, by Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, Sora Takahashi from Japan takes on Dita Hedman from the UK.
And to where you know we're in the bracket, folks, this is quarterfinals.
Yep, top 8. Of course, Dita is an absolute legend of the game, the Caribbean queen. And Sora Takahashi has come over here from Japan to win, not just to play, right? So
yeah, I mean,
she's taken on some strong competitors.
You can see all the Japanese players in the field.
Yep. And they're there to support their player as they're bowling up here. Dita does throw with those reflex points.
Here's a quarterfinals. I'll announce this again. Sandy Hudson versus Callie West right now. Annika Zylstra, which I just spoke to on the field, taking on Andrea Taylor. Cheyenne Richard right now currently is underway against Fallon Sharrock. And now you're watching Dita Hedman, Sora Takahashi.
All right, and we're getting started. Dita just defeated Maria Carley in the top 16.
Boy, that was an epic comeback.
Yep.
Wow. Look at some of those players' names and those matches they've had all day.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, and you saw Sora there get 4 marks on the 20s. Hit a little flyer into the double 20, which was wonderful. There's Dita with a nice 4 mark of her own. Shout out to Tim Goodman for marking this bad boy on up.
No, I hadn't seen Tim in a while. I'm like, hey, what have you been up to? Thank you, Tim, for jumping up there and chalk.
Do you notice where she holds her dart in her hand?
I did not look close enough, but I will the next
You're going to have
turn.
to watch this because she does not put really any of her fingers on her barrel. It's just wedged in between her thumb and forefinger.
Wow, you are correct. That is look like it's a palm shot.
Yeah, she curls around it at the end, but that is unique.
I think that is a different style, definitely.
I mean, her form is textbook, but it would take me a lot of time to learn that grip.
I don't even think I can control it. So talk about the points that Dita is playing with.
Yeah, she throws with the reflex points, and they're very thin, which helps with scoring. I personally don't like them very much because of the
movement.
Yeah, the movement of each dart going on the board. It just would distract me as a player. Great 4 mark on the 20s from Sora.
I guess once you get settled in and your scoring power goes up with that, you get used to the shake, or you've learned to have the shake as part of your reaction as your shot comes off your hand.
Yeah, and with a great 4 mark there from Dita, with her rhythm that she throws with, the points are done shaking by the time she's throwing that next dart. So it works out well for her.
We're talking of the visual. You see the dart moving up there, you get used to that visual, where if it doesn't move, you've changed your muscle memory where you need it to move to keep your rhythm.
Yep. Kita Ono has a similar throwing style, Kenny Windsor says. And again, the form is textbook perfect. It's really just her grip is very unique.
Definitely different. Have never seen that before. Edmund closes on the 20s, pushes Sora down in the 17s, even though Sora does have the point lead. She doesn't want to chase that 18 yet.
Yep. On the last dart, she pulls on over, and again, that might be a little bit of that grip.
Rick Kinsey says that's the first one with me with that group. Yeah, definitely different. Dita Hedman still in her lead.
Yeah, 41 points ahead. So we're going to look down at the 17s. Got it closed, but that is very unfortunate the way that that's lying. Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky. I think she hit the back of that second dart, flipped it out. Dita continues on, back to the 18. Going to make sure she makes enough work of the 18 before she looks at that 17.
And she definitely does that. Great treble 18. Up 95 points. If you're going to miss by 2. Yeah, and I like that Sora's just going to stay there now.
Oh, that third one just underneath. Dita hammering the 17s next. Oh, she didn't like that fall. She's going to take a second look at it. Yep.
Yeah, she did. We do have our first semifinalist. It will be Fallon Sherrick. She defeats Cheyenne Richards 2-0.
Cheyenne Richards 2.5 to Fallon's 3.5.
Yeah.
I'd hate to look at the Fallon's actual average so far for cricket. I'm sure it's well up there.
Dita closes the 17, then goes back up to the 18s. Only gets a 2 mark total. Sora opening up those 15s really kind of helped her positioning right here. She's got to take advantage of it, though.
She needs to pile in at least 5 to get her close back in the match.
See if she stays there. She did and hits the treble. That's actually an awesome third dart. I don't know how she found it in there.
Hedman to the 18s.
Yep, stays up there. Now she might look, but she looks like she's not. No, she stayed up there for all 3, and I'm okay with that move.
Yeah, I mean, you got the big house. Make the big house hurt.
Stephen, she might reside in Canada, but I'm not positive on that.
I don't know. Oh, 16's gone to the 15s.
Yep.
2-house lead, point lead. Back on her heels, Sora's got a score right here on the 15s. David Cameron has just defeated Gary Mawson 2-0.
What where are they at in that top 16?
They are filling up their top 16 right now. Yep.
Okay. Dita does go ahead and close those 15s and goes back up to point on the last dart. So we'll see what Sora does. I don't think she's happy with that roll shot. See if that changes her plan there. It does not. We're not going to worry about those little guys, she says. Dita going right for the win. There it is, leg number 1.
Yep. Perfect.
Goes to Dita Hedman.
Kind of updating to see what's going on in this top 16 for the men's. I know we're starting to book tickets for the semifinals for the women. I don't have a full update yet, so I'm going to give it a minute.
All right, Sora's going to start off second leg here. And only starts off with a 1 mark.
We've talked about this start, and it doesn't matter who you're playing in this field.
Yep.
You have to open, and you have to open with points.
And a 5 mark open from Dita.
Not happy with that. Sora moving to the inside. I think sometimes when we move a little too much. We pulled into the 3 just like we was in there. But then again, if you looked how that dart was laying for her, she may have moved more than she wanted to and didn't have the angle she really wanted to capitalize to change that shot into that 16. Or I'm sorry, into that 19.
Well, Dita just gets 4 more 20s. Up 120 points now. She definitely knows how to play this game.
You think? Leonard Gates 2-0 over David Fadham. Dave Ladley, we went on here just a second ago, 2-0 over Ross Menti. Dave Cameron reported 2-0 over Gary Mawson.
All right.
That's our top 16 current matches complete.
Oh, big 7 mark from Dita. Complete control on the points and the wedges. All Sora can do is hit a 9 mark on the 19s, and that's still not even good enough for a point lead.
Dita doing the work to book her place into the semifinals.
Good 5 mark from Sora, but not enough with how Dita's playing right now.
Back to that 20.
She is.
She's going to put the hammer down.
My goodness. Yeah, making this pretty much impossible for Sora, and that's what you want to do in this game. Almost a 200-point lead. You can see when you're forcing your opponent to be perfect, it causes your opponent to miss sometimes. And there goes the 19s and 1 dart.
I mean, that last round, having up the points, pushed my opponent's frustration even higher. And then I go right at that 19 and just smash.
She just pointed again on the 18s before trying to go back at the 17s.
$196 points up, 2 houses up. Pretty good control right now for Dita Hedman. We have a Sandy Hudson 2-0 victory over Callie West. Books her spot into the semifinals.
Skipping the 17s. Goes right to the 16s. Oh, and then tries the kill shot on the 17s. And there's the close from Sora. Just trying to be able to do anything, and unfortunately cannot.
She stuck her on that 17. We talked about that trap. She strapped her on the 17. I bet she goes to the 15s. I watched those eyes. I mean, that's a trap shot right there.
And she closes the 15s with a 4 mark on them.
We continue to make you're stuck, lady. You can't go anywhere because you're stuck on the 17s. Watch her walk up there and close the bull next.
Well, I mean, I don't think she'll do that. I think she'll close the 17s here in this next round, but just throwing a 4-7 in this leg, you can do whatever you want.
That raw scoring power.
There goes the 17s and 1 dart. Right straight to the bull, and that's a
hard shot.
It's a dead perfect bullseye.
That's a hard shot right there.
And that's what Dita Hedman can do, a big victory.
Hedman. Semifinalist coming up for Dita Hedman.
A 4.9 in that leg. My, oh, my.
Boy, talk about just a smash game of darts. We got to go thank her for that.
That was gorgeous. My goodness. Guys, we have a lot more action coming your way.
Don't go nowhere.
Absolutely. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Win More Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open Men's Singles Cricket. My goodness, do we have a juicy matchup here. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined in the booth by the great Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, does it get much better than Leonard Gates taking on Cameron Menzies?
No, this is juicy stuff. I'm like a kid in a candy store. I get to call that match? I get to call that match? Incredible. It's incredible stuff today.
You got the greatest senior player of all time taking on PDC professional dart player Cameron Menzies. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. I know it's late where you are. That doesn't matter. You're
we don't
only up
care.
for this one.
We just stay up all night like the rest of us.
It looks like Cameron's going to show. And Leonard doesn't get it. Race to 2. Getting the start is important here. Yeah. And as our producer pointing out to us that the next match that we're going to have on our stream is it's not a doozy or anything.
Oh, just tell me now.
Fallon Sherrick versus Dita Hedman.
I think our viewership would like to see that.
Yeah, I think so too. Guys, you're going to hit that share button now.
Share a like, go get some coffee on. You're up all night. It's only Friday night. Why not stay up and watch USA Darts Productions?
Exactly. Live here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Nevada.
Leonard Gates has already defeated at least one PDC pro in this tournament.
Took out Jules very earlier in a stellar match.
And that's a 9 mark from Leonard Gates.
This is a quarterfinals match.
Boom goes the dynamite for Leonard Gates. I'll never get sick of saying that one.
Well, no, when we talked to Cameron earlier, he mentioned about how great a cricket player Gates is. And now he's getting an opportunity in the quarterfinals to play him. You would look at the two, tour card holder versus Gates.
Yep.
And the advantage, in opinions for a lot of us, is Gates.
I 100% agree with that. Cameron has talent, a lot of talent. Gates is the better cricket player.
Just sheer experience.
Yep.
I mean, we don't have to call this play-by-play. Gates is just doing it for us.
Yeah, he's a 5.2. We don't really need to do anything about
No,
commentary-wise.
I mean,
just watch.
Just watch. 1, 2.
He knew it was in before it left his hand. Well, Cameron's got a good leg. Let's move on to the next one.
All right, here we go. Cameron start. Let's talk about that start. It's got to be big. Menzie knows that.
He's looking down, and he hits the trip 19 on dart 3. Good 7 mark open. Leonard going straight to the 18s. Only a 3 mark from Gates.
Menzie attacking the 20s. He'll go 18s. Yeah, 18s right now. Good shot. Get you 80 more points up, and then go after the 18.
There was our first Come On Gator of the stream.
Power shot right here, 2 18s. And goes after the 17s.
Good 5 mark from Gates. But Menzie's in control.
Get rid of that 17. Get rid of that 16.
I don't think he's happy with the last dart. Yep.
Well, he just hit a big 6 mark. Get that 15 going. Gates on the 15. Got to fill it up.
He just did. Another round of 9 from Leonard Gates. His second of the match.
Menzie probably stay up there. No. I really thought Menzie would stay up there for all 3 on that trip 20.
He's been playing aggressively this whole time. I don't think that's going to change here. Especially, you just saw Leonard hit 9 of those. Trying to get rid of it.
3 house advantage, down 7 points. Get rid of the 15s.
Oh, no. That is a mistake. Not one that can be punished entirely, but it can be punished a lot.
I don't see Gates moving just yet.
No.
Not enough steam in front. Menzies got that raw scoring power.
He's got to get rid of the 15.
Yep, got rid of it.
Treble for single.
Well, Gates, trip 20, trip 19, trip 16 could be a powerful shot right here. But the smart way was to get to the bowl.
He does just that, just to extend that point lead a little bit more. Just puts a little extra pressure on Menzies, who is handling it like a pro. And there's the no-look.
Did you see the no-look?
Cameron Menzies. Oh, I love it.
We get to call it all.
My goodness. In a moment where it became a little testy there at the end, he does
double
that.
Bull, double bull. Here's your replay. Here is your replay. Watch this.
Oh, my goodness. He scratches his neck. Ridiculous. As we go to our last leg decider, Gates going to get the start. I don't know if you caught Menzies stare at the camera after he hit the double bull, too.
No, I didn't. I was excited to see the no look.
Well, if you're not entertained at this hour, I don't know who is.
Well, for us, it's 11:20 here, but at home where I live, it's 1:20 a.m.
Gator closes the 19s and gets the point lead on the 20s. This is one of those things where Leonard is going to play with the high ground.
He is going to push.
That's where you're going to see points here on all of them. He knows how to play this game, and he's going to go high ground.
Scotland in the house. Welcome in. You're probably getting out of bed while we're trying to go to bed.
Cameron opens up another number. Just works ahead a little bit, and Leonard's fine with that. He was going to stay on the 20s for at least the first start anyway. Now he's going to stay there anyway.
2:20 in the morning in Massachusetts, and they're still watching.
I love it.
Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
Yeah, Cameron tried to take away the high ground right there, and he's like, that was a stupid shot, but it really was not. That was the right shot for him to do in that moment because he knows how – I'm telling you how Leonard's going to play this. He's going to play this where he controls the high ground the entire way.
Yep.
And I love the move to take out the 20s.
Point 17s, take the 20s. Pushes Gates to 16s. Boy, I'll tell you what.
I'm a little bit surprised with a 135-point lead. He didn't close the 17th there.
I was going to say he left that 17 open for Menzie could fill it up.
It's going to be a lot closer scoring here in just a second. Ooh, I like that last start. Oh, that's a big trip. Yep, there goes the 17s, 15s. Oh, he went back. He is.
To the bull.
Where's he going on dart 3? Stayed right there.
Oh.
Big 7 mark.
Missed on that bull, but tripped that 15. Menzie on the bull.
And on the ropes here in this last leg decider against Leonard Gates.
Yep.
That might be the last 3 darts he throws in this tournament. Leonard just taking care of the PDC pros one at a time and takes out Cameron Menzies, who shot phenomenal. The no-look 9 is going to be a moment for sure, but it did not affect Leonard Gates. Wow.
Wow. Wow. And don't go nowhere. Our next match is who?
Yeah, guys, just hit the share button now. It's Fallon Sherrick taking on Dita Hedman.
Did you say Dita Hedman and Fallon Sherrick?
Yeah, 2 of the top 5 female dart players in the world. Yeah.
Yep. We're next.
Yep. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with that one right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Las Vegas Open for cricket singles. This is the semifinal match, and it features just two legends of the game, two top 5 female dart players in the world, and Fallon Sherrick and Dita Hedman. I cannot wait to call this one. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic battle between two friends and two players that have seen each other often enough to where this battle is going to be good. And it's great to see this battle in cricket. I think it remains to be seen that this is a great battle for cricket. This is not either of their typical game that they would play, so it's great to see this different format here. I'm Sean Green. I'll be joined by Ryan Mooneyham when he decides to come back to the booth. And Dita leaves an opening for Fallon right away. And she takes advantage of it. 5 mark there from Fallon to open. And, I mean, it doesn't get much more class than this, huh, Ryan?
Oh, my gosh. You don't want to leave your seat.
Oh, that last start would have been so huge if that would have found the treble 20 instead of the 1.
The raw scoring power out of Fallon is going to be really difficult to beat. We've already seen what Dita can do.
Oh, yeah. Well, she averaged a 4.9 last time we saw her in that last leg decider. So she can also get that raw scoring power going. I think we're in for a good battle here.
Still a little slow for Dita. Dita just out of the gate with 3 there again.
I'm surprised Fallon didn't just go double 18 there on the third one. That's her favorite double. It made history for her.
Yeah, it is true. Ooh, went to close. She got rid of the 19. Nope.
She does get rid of the 19. Still.
She left that 20 open, though.
Yep, and had the 18 to score on there, but not anymore.
Fallon.
Wondering if Dita saw the wrong scoreboard there.
I don't know. Maybe Dita's trying to shorten the game that we've talked about. There's the 20 gone. Now she's going to the 17s hard.
Yep. Would love to find a treble. She actually moved over to the 15s on dart 3 with the block on dart 2. Fallon just going to continue to roll. See if she goes back to the 17 on dart 3. No. That's interesting. It's playing with a little bit of fire.
A little more slower than we've seen out of both of them on their scoring.
Mm-hmm. This is our first semifinal ladies singles cricket. Last start was a single 16. There goes the 16s. Fallon can switch to the 15s. Probably stay right there. No, she does go back to there.
Now we're starting to see the pointing. I mean, we've been kind of quiet on the points. Now we're starting to see it. Man, these are big brackets that we worked down.
Well over 128 women, right?
About 136 women, I think. And I know there's 386 men.
Jeez. Man, look at that. That's the first leg for Fallon Sherrick.
Trip 15, single bull, double bull. Thank you, folks.
Let's head to leg number 2, where Fallon broke the throw of Dita right there, so she will get the shot to start here. And her just natural scoring power in 0-1 favors her to pretty much get at least a 5 mark and to open.
So, here's the thing that's crazy. I was sitting around thinking about this. Those two play each other all the time in women's 501. Is this their first match in cricket?
I actually said this earlier before you showed up that I love this matchup, but I loved even more as we get a boom goes the dynamite from Dita Hedman, round of 9 on the 19s. But I said this might be the first time they've played each other in cricket.
We should ask them.
Fallon closes up the 19s, but behind in points. And Dita's going to go right after the
Back
close.
to that game shortening.
She gets it closed the hard way.
We've been watching Fallon hit that monster on the 18s. I would not want her to have that shot.
could see some frustration in those darts from Fallon. She didn't set herself on darts 2 or 3.
I was going to say she did not come across that 18 or 17 with any kind of power.
And we've seen this from Dita. When she needs to win a leg, she is going to point.
Speaking of points.
Fallon Sherrick.
Speaking of points.
My goodness, what a 9 mark from Fallon. It's back to, we've had 2 rounds of 9s in this leg.
Underneath shot on that 18. Not happy with that second dart.
And that's what Fallon Sherrick can do with a 9 mark. Looking up the 18s. Not happy with that third dart, but I think that was the right move there.
That currently was the move, the way Dita's been coming after your numbers. Pushed back the points and then go back and take away her house.
Great last dart from Dita.
72 scored.
Gets back that point lead. But Fallon's been just destroying these 17s.
Looking at the 18, the eyes move.
And I think she was also blocked on the treble 17. Made her decision a little bit easier.
Oh, aggressive move right here for Dita.
Gets rid of the 17s. But that dart was the important one there.
And she just pulled it underneath.
Found 2 at close just to get rid of it.
On to the 16s.
Okay, 24-point lead.
Basically 2 marks. 2 marks are separating these ladies right now in this leg.
That's going to be hard to adjust from unless you're Dita Hedman. And you can adjust very easily from that first dart. Well done. Still behind in points, but this is a close battle here. There's the close on the 16s. Oh,
just a single on the 15.
Dita going right at the bull. We've seen this quite a few times out of the international players.
That's actually more of a common thing than you think. Skip the 15s, go get the bull. But speaking of the 15s and the single bull, double bull,
big
game
dart from
shot
Fallon Sherrick
again.
My goodness, a 4.1 in that one. She ends up with a 3.9 average for the match, and it's tough to beat that, even if you're Dita Hedman.
You can't beat that. Dita Hedman, semifinalist. Fallon Sherrick is now booked her ticket to the finals. She will take on either Sandy Hudson or Annika Zylstra from the Netherlands.
All right, I got to ask you a question. How many different times can you say Sherrick in one night?
Me? Did I say Sherrick?
No, you haven't yet, but that's her actual name.
Did I? What do I say?
Sherrick.
Well, that's that Ozarkian out of me. Leave me alone. Oh, my gosh. It's Sherrick or Sherrick?
It's Sherrick.
Sherrick Fallon. Fallon Sherrick. Fallon. I'm just going to leave it as Fallon.
Listen, guys, this is what I have to deal with the rest of this evening.
Hey, look, when you are raised in the Ozarks, down in them hillbilly times, I don't know, it's not as bad as Kansas.
We will be back with more action right after this break. Stay tuned.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering. of the month for all of January 2024. If you purchase any of our Red Dragon Gerwin Price set of barrels, you'll receive a free Iceman jersey. The latest and greatest for the Iceman is his Midnight Edition darts that you see here. If you purchase the January 2024 Dart of the Month special, you will automatically be entered into a raffle to win these 25-gram steel tip Midnight darts. So let's give them a quick throw. I'm going to swap out the stems and the flights for the new Fusion one piece so we don't scuff them up too much. I think we're about ready with our one piece. Now let's have a test throw. All right, let's go for a ride. A long straight barrel always gets the job done for me. We've got subtle ring cuts here all throughout the barrel. Very nice. That's it for now, folks. Be sure to check out usadartsproduction. Just look for the Dart of the Month banner found on our homepage. I'll see you next time.
In the game of cricket, only 7 segments of the board are used. They are the 20s, 19s, 18s, 17s, 16s, 15s, and bullseye. If your dart hits a number other than these 7 targets, it doesn't count. In each of the numbered segments, your dart counts if it hits a single, a double, or a triple of that number. If it hits the bullseye, the outer bowl counts as 1 mark, the center bowl counts as 2. Let's take a look at what the cricket scoreboard looks like. As you can see, the cricket numbers are written down the center of the scoreboard. If a dart hits one of these numbers, you get a mark. For example, to record the score when someone has hit one single 20, it is marked as a diagonal slash, like this. For 2 darts in the 20, it would be scored as an X, 1 slash for each 20. For all 3 darts landing in one number, it would add a circle to the X for the 3rd dart hitting the 20. If you hit all 3 of a number in one turn, you can do a little shorthand here and just make a circle. A circle means that 3 of that number have been hit, with or without the X inside of it. Now, in a traditional game of cricket, you can also score points. If you have a circle on a number that your opponent does not, you can score points for each additional dart that goes in that number. In this example, 3 darts went into the single 20 segment, each dart counting as 20 points. 20 times 3 equals 60, so you would write the total score for that turn, which is 60, on their side of the scoreboard. The winner is the player who gets 3 of each number first and has the most points. If no points are scored during the game, or the points are tied, then the player who gets 3 of each number first is the winner.
We're introducing
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 45th Annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open. We have ourselves a top 4 match between Brandon Perez and Leonard Gates here in our cricket singles. I'm Sean Green, your play-by-play commentator, joined by my good friend, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, how's it going, brother?
Oh, boy.
Scott Mitchell in the chat?
Yeah, I was going to say, reading the chats from Scott Mitchell. They're playing in the Challenge Tour.
What's up, Scotty Dog?
Everybody's getting out of bed over there in the UK. I'm excited about this match.
Oh, yeah.
Local Sin City legend Brandon Perez taking on Leonard Gates.
The greatest senior darts player of all time.
And a fantastic cricket player. We've seen what he did earlier.
And Scott, I'm just messing around, buddy. I don't want you to take any offense to it. Yeah, when it comes to cricket, Leonard is one of the top dogs in this game. He's, if if 501 and math for him is a weakness in that game, it is a strength in cricket, in cricket for him.
You know, the one thing I really, really, really like about Perez is he's not been fazed about this field. He lives here in the Las Vegas area, so local boy taking on the soldier. So it's good. I'm ready for Houston. Guy from Houston, ready to play the match.
And look at that from Brandon Perez. He's probably going to have him pull that. And Leonard just outside, so Brandon's going to get it. Leonard was trying to get him to throw again. So, again, the importance of that bowl, right? It's a race to 2, and it's alternate start. So Brandon Perez will automatically go first in the first and the last leg here. We've noticed those last leg deciders really have not favored the player going first or second.
Well, it's all about that start and then holding that start. We have seen the 20s be used as a weapon, and we've seen the 20s be in a crutch.
Yep. Well, here is Soldier going down to the 19s. If he would have hit 4 of them there, he would have shot up at the 20s, I believe, on dart 3. Again, he knows how to play the high ground rule. He'll try and get rid of it if he can. And if I'm Brandon, I stay on the 20s, all 3 darts, no matter what I do. Because if you end up having to play a point battle, 20s or 19s, you're going to win every time.
When I was sitting there thinking about it, you were talking about that, Gates is not a player I want to play a point battle with.
No, but if I do have to play a point battle with him, I want to have the higher ground.
Well, I want to be able to hit the high ground.
Well, that's why we're back here and not out there.
Yeah, I don't see myself being called up to play. Brandon Perez, 7 on the 20s.
Big darts there.
Using the high ground.
Scott, I have to ask you, since you're in the chat here, do you play a lot of cricket? I'm gonna doubt that you do, but I'm curious to know that information.
Well, it says right here he's going to come to Vegas. It's on his darting a bucket list.
I love it.
Well, we would love to have you here.
And we did find out, Ryan, that was Fallon and Dita's first time ever playing cricket against each other.
Good.
And we got to
call that. That's the first time those ladies have ever challenged each other in a game of cricket.
There you go.
At the Las Vegas Open, called by the fabulous Sean Green and the Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. That's me. That's me. That's me.
I thought you were calling yourself fabulous.
No.
Brandon Perez gets 4 20s there to get back that point lead by a little bit, but Leonard does love his 18s. And he gets 7 of them. I would agree with you, though. I'd be really hard-pressed to want to play a point battle against Leonard Gates.
No.
And right now, that's exactly what's happening.
It's what's happening. And Brandon can do it.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong. Brandon can do it.
You saw him try to steal the 18s.
Yeah,
though.
but you're looking at someone that's got just that consistent scoring over and over and over again, and then eventually.
Come on, Gator.
There we go.
9 mark
There's
for Leonard Gates.
Big 9 mark. Eventually, stuff like that happens out of Leonard Gates. Exactly what we're talking about.
China tuning in from Australia.
Australia. Well,
Great.
I'm sorry, but Simon just got knocked out in the top 8
Yep.
in the men's singles cricket. So Canadian Robbie Mills took him out.
The Bearded Wonder, Mr. Colin Rath in the chat. I was hoping you might be here, brother. Miss your face. It's Brandon Perez gets him 7 mark on the 16s. He's staying in this thing, but Leonard in control. Now in a lot more control. Now in maximum control. Well, 9 mark again for Leonard Gates. It's like it's nothing. Boom goes the dynamite.
Say it again.
That's a second one of the leg. He's throwing a 6.0 currently.
And you're throwing a 4.3 in your Perez's shoes, and you're down 2 houses,
Yep.
pushing into the 15s.
Yeah, you have no shot to win this leg, and you're shooting a 4-1.
There goes the bull. Somebody's getting
My
into.
goodness, Leonard Gates.
Somebody's getting into overdrive.
A 5.9 in that leg. That'll win, I'd say 99% of the time, that will win every time.
Yeah, that's going to win.
Sorry, ended up as a 6.1. My bad. He raised his average there in that last leg, or in the last throw.
Oh, and there's that start we talked about, only 2. Perez right here, take advantage of this. Smash that 20.
And he is. Oh, why is he moving away from it, though?
Maybe he's playing the short game. Maybe he can't power score.
I get that, but the one chance to shoot on the 20s, he just gave it away. Well, I guess he's going to get another opportunity because Leonard not close him. I'm surprised after that second dart. Leonard's better half. Miss Ginger's in the chat saying, let's go. Yeah, I thought I was going to have trouble staying awake this late with my first night here in Vegas with a 3-hour time difference. Nope. Not with these matches.
No. It's like pure adrenaline we're running on over here.
Brandon just looking to close the 17s. He is playing that short game, like you said. See if he points here on dart 3. He does. Big trip 19.
He's continually keeping Gates down. Got to keep it close. Because if he opens the door like that last leg, 9 mark.
And that's just what Leonard's going to do. He's going to pressure. You throw a 7 mark, he's going to throw a 7 mark. You say, throw it again. He's going to challenge you to keep doing it. Great second dart on the 19s. And third. He does go back-to-back 7 marks. See if Soldier still finds 6 of them. There's the close of the 16s. See where Brandon looks on dart 3. I'm going to guess points, but I'm going to guess wrong because he goes 15s on dart 3. And Leonard not going to make him pay too much. That last dart especially does not make him pay.
No. Little light on the 15s. Little light in this leg. Next match will be women's singles cricket finals. Sandy Hudson, Fallon Sherrick.
Yep. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button right now as Leonard Gates looking to just keep the pressure on with 5 bowls. He does that. Brandon Perez, though, still in the driver's seat, just hit 3. And that's a beautiful start. And he hits 4 instead. Way to go, Brandon Perez. Leg number 1 goes to him. Sorry, leg number 2 goes to him. We're going to last leg decider.
1-1.
5.9 in leg number 1 for Leonard Gates won that one. A 5.3 here in leg number 2. Brandon Perez does get the start in this last leg decider. And he opens it up with a big treble. And he goes down the 19s on dart 3. I think if that goes in, it's a big advantage, but it does not. Leonard 7-19s. He's going to throw his best at him right now.
I'm just sitting here thinking Perez doesn't keep that pressure on though he was that second leg. Gates will just catch fire, and right now Perez is doing exactly what he needs to do.
Yeah, average of 6.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, no, he's been that first leg he chased around. This leg he's staying more conservative, staying on the points.
I'm just saying a 6.11 leg number 1, at 5.31 leg number 2. So they're at least going to have to shoot above a 5.
Yeah. Now I understand what you're saying.
He's going to go back up on dart 3. Does the bare minimum of his job, but it is his job done. Oh, that's an unlucky kiss from Gates. And I'd say that's a little bit of a foot off the gas pedal, especially when you do that. He's just going to keep moving. Going back up. Yeah, he does go back up. Smart dart. You're just waiting for the moment where Leonard piles in a 9, aren't you?
That's exactly what I'm Watching this one unfold, I'm pretty impressed with what Brandon's doing in this leg. I can't fault anything that he's doing. He's made sure he's kept himself into clean shots.
Yep.
Clean shots are not chase shots. He's kept the point lead, but he's also stayed very steady. I got a clean shot at 17. I got a clean shot at the 18s. I'm going to make Leonard pull more in that 16.
Here it is. Oh, it's only 7. I thought for sure that was the moment. And now Brandon's going to have to scramble after dart 1. Only a 2 mark opens up the door a little bit for Leonard. It's what he wanted. And another 7 16s from Leonard Gates. Now up 68 points. And pressure right back on Brandon Perez. That first start's almost devastating.
I was going to say, now's not the time to leaving windows.
Big last start. You almost feel like Leonard's in control now. 17, maybe?
He needed that 20 right there.
Yeah.
He'll close it.
Yep. I'm okay with that. But does give Brandon an opportunity. 17s. First start's so important. He can work off that.
Oh, I don't know if I agree with that shot.
No, not without. Not
you got a one-shot close on your 17s. You don't even have enough. And now, if I'm Gates, I'm going to pile in the 16s.
Yep, that's exactly what he's doing.
Ooh, that's a tough shot right there.
Listen, Leonard's throwing a 5.3 in this leg currently, a 5.3 for the match. Brandon, just the bad timing of the last 2 rounds. Can he make up for it right here, though? Oh, he tried his best. Gets 7 of them, not enough, which is crazy. How crazy is that?
7 on 15's not enough. Gates back to the 16s.
Oh, that's not the dart he was looking for on dart 2. So doors open again for Brandon Perez. Keeps scrapping along. Man, what a leg.
He needs 2 trip 15s right here.
Winner of this one goes to the finals.
He needs to stay there.
And he gets 7 again. Starting to become more of enough.
Is he taking a shot?
He is not. He does have the higher ground, and if this is a moment where if you're Leonard, you do want this point battle, right? You have higher ground.
You do want this point battle.
You feel like you're the more talented dart player.
Well, right here, right now is your time to get rid of that 16.
Yes, it is. Stay right there. Big dart. Gets rid of the 16. Leonard's going to be happy to go 4-3 on the bull race. Oh.
He needs to sweep the 15. Nope.
Well, this is for a huge upset, you would say.
3 bulls.
Hometown kid to make the finals.
115 creates a bull.
So he's going to definitely do that. Yep.
Oh, he pulled it.
Ideally, he's going to do that. He's
Man,
going to have to stay there now.
I was going to say, I hope nerves are not getting in the way.
Big last start. Big last start there.
61 down for Gates. Does have darts in hand.
Oh, he sure does. Still does. Oh, no. Double or trip 15. He didn't shoot at it. Okay. He did not shoot at it, and he had it. Opportunity.
Well, no, actually, I think that one of those we thought was the second double bull.
Was it not?
It was not. It only scored 4.
All right. That looked pretty darn good, didn't it?
Yeah, no, he did not have the shot.
Okay.
Because that second dart we thought was a double bull was a single bull.
My eyes are failing me this late at night.
61 here. He needs 3 bulls to take a look. Nope. Now he needs to extend the game.
And I don't think he's going to do that here. And Brandon Perez, he's at least going to go first dart at it. Good first dart. You can follow that. One more for the match against Leonard Gates. And there you go. He does defeat Leonard Gates and upsets Leonard Gates in the semifinals.
That puts Mr. Perez into the finals of our men's singles cricket.
Congratulations to him. I know that other match is going on out. Do we have an update on that bad boy?
Right now, I know it's just active. It's still David Ladley versus Robbie Mills. Let me see what the scoreline looks like.
Hey, how about Rapid Ricky Evans in the chat here?
Hello.
Awesome to watch. Love
Hello.
cricket.
Love the cricket. Well, you should be here and play it with us.
There you go.
You're in the States. Why didn't you come over here? No, we think. Thanks for coming over here and playing with our folks up north in the Wisconsin area. They love to have the big stars come over and see them for that special event they do every year. Thank you, Ricky, for coming over. There is your other semifinals for the men right now going on as we start the women's finals.
1-0 lead for Dave Ladley, UK player who's playing his first. Who's playing in his first cricket tournament ever.
Yeah.
And he's in the semifinals right now against Robbie Mills, who's a top-notch steel-tip cricket player. So you said. We can just roll through. Yeah, it's up to you. Do you want to go? Okay. All right. Well, sorry about that. Just arguing with Will, like I always do. Usually it's on stream.
Look, I don't say anything. I stay out of it. I stay out of it.
I usually do too.
I have a pretty good role of staying in the background.
He walked away, so he's like, well, I don't care if you guys take a break or not, but I'm going to. Here is Sandy Hudson.
Speaking of break, I'm going to eat my trail mix.
And I believe Will did not spell her name correctly on the.
Nope, he did not.
Next, but that was just a typo. He knows how to spell her name. Ideally. But guys, thank you so much for tuning in with us. We cannot tell you how much we appreciate it. Hit that like button, hit that share button. This is the finals of the women's cricket singles here at the Las Vegas Open in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, joined by the snack eater right now, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. We got an important match here, and you're snacking?
I'm hungry.
Oh, my gosh. Amateur hour. Sandy Hudson. Her name. Fallon Sherrick. Say her last name?
Uh-uh.
Oh, my goodness.
You guys have been making fun of me all night.
Well, guys, cannot tell you again how much we appreciate you guys tuning in with us. It means a lot here. USA Darts Productions. Will Stuart runs the show. We're just here to hang out. It's a best of 5. All right, so the finals actually does move to a best of 5. You know, I asked the Area 6 manager that earlier, and he said that, nope, it just stays the same throughout. But this isn't what this is.
By the way, the finals best of 5.
Hey, Ryan, this is why you're here. Dear Lord.
Sean, thank you for the great production and commentary. Thanks for not.
Hey, no problem. I'm actually happy to listen to you guys do some PPD Nationals tomorrow. The Lost Boys in the house doing that stream for us. I'm sure you'll be great. And no need to thank me for this great production. That's Will Stewart. And the commentary is all Ryan Mooneyham.
I didn't do anything.
I'm just here so I don't get fined. What an absolute pleasure, an honor that we have here to call these matches, these fantastic matches, Ryan. These are moments that will stick with us, you know?
Yeah, I can't ask for a better gig.
Man, I just wish someone would stop coughing in the booth, you know?
Oh, it's dry out here. I've got 7 empty bottles of water over here.
You try to say boom goes dynamite once in the growly voice, and this is what happens to you.
Women's finals, here we go.
Fallon Sherrick, Sandy Hudson. Fallon's gonna get the start. And that's a gift right out the gate for Sandy. There's a little Dita Hedman in her throw. The extra
Yeah, I noticed that
back.
on Deaton. She definitely uses that extra motion. And look at that on Fallon.
Goes back up on dart 3 and
closes it.
Gets the 8 mark. I mean, even if she throws a bad first round, you know that's just in her scoring power all the way.
Raw scoring power.
Essentially a 174 there for her, if it was 0-1. And she's been destroying those 18s. Leaves it open for Sandy. This is the finals. Steve, you're not wrong there. The absolute legend herself, Stacy Bromberg. I mean, her names are on these past cricket national champions, past 501 national champions so many times it's hard to even count.
It's incredible how many titles she won. I don't know if you knew this, but when she had passed, they had went through some of her trophies, some friends and family. She had men's singles trophies winning in other tournaments because when she got there, they were not able to. They weren't able to fill the females, so she played the men's and then won the men's.
Well, there you go. And the men's final is set. Will happen after this match. It'll be Robbie Mills taking on Brandon Perez for our cricket singles championship. I almost said cricket 501. That would make no sense.
Cricket 501?
Yep. Sandy looking for a big dart 3, unable to do so. Fallon looking over the 15s now.
Comfortably moving around the board. We've called enough matches now out of her that watching her just move around the board quickly.
I have a question for you.
What's that?
Do you think this might be even Fallon's first cricket tournament ever?
I have no idea.
No? Oh, she did Arts Live and stuff like that. Never mind. No wonder her cricket strategy is better than most because of that with Darts Live.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, she understands the big scoring power that it takes to win. She understands the point strategy. She doesn't chase.
Two bowls needed from Fallon to win leg number 1. Again, the final is a race to 3, so it does extend out one more leg. After this ends up, however it ends up, we will have the final of the men's right after this. Sandy with the point lead now. Just trying to add to it, knowing that she needs all 3 darts to close those numbers. Still say advantage Fallon here. 1 bowl needed. Stops just to check that. There it is.
Gave it a shot.
Man, I wish at just some point, whenever I play darts, just one time, I just want to be like, what do I need there? Oh, the 1 bowl. All right, let me take my time here, and boom. Let's move on to the next one. You know, like she just made that look so easy. There was never a doubt once she realized she needed a bullseye that it was not going to be a bullseye. And Sandy coming out only a 2 mark, which, again, Fallon's scoring power alone, you almost imagine at worst a 5 mark. That's a huge opening.
Big opening left open for Sandy. Sandy needs to capitalize right here. She needs to grab them 20s, add more points.
Nice to know that I can still commentators curse someone like Fallon Sherrick, too.
Well, I learned to say her name rightly. It's Sherrick.
Sure. That's way closer than you've been. So we're just going to go with that.
Look, I'm just trying to get a little bit of kudos back on my name. I've learned how to say her name properly.
Well, it's fair. She's just never going to talk to you.
I wouldn't talk to me either.
No big deal. All right. See if Sandy stays with that high ground, tries to point as much as possible. No, she's trying to.
Playing a little.
I
think. Well, you know what though? You got to. Sometimes you got to shorten the game.
I get it.
I know we argue about that.
I know I get it, and I really do, and I understand that strategy completely. It's just you're just playing with fire with someone like Fallon, where closing is not enough against her. She's going to point way more than that. Now is a good time to get rid of the 19s. You got to at least have a treble lead, you know? And that's a big third dart from Sandy Hudson. Man, Fallon gave her the opportunity on the 20s, and she has not looked back. Fallon didn't really come set on any of those 3 darts. Sandy doing a good job of just going for the close again. And see, like these ones I completely understand.
Yes, exactly.
I think sometimes it's a little bit more of a gamble than a reward when you do it too early. Yeah, that's an awkward. Yeah, that would have been really hard for her to find. Yep, goes right back to points. I like that move.
I was going to say, smart dart on that third dart, adding 20 more points to the game. Two 18s, 2 trip 18s. 7 mark on the 18s. Sandy, go point that 20.
Yeah, this is a big moment here. Great treble. Good 4 mark after that first dart.
Oh, pulled on dart 2. Advantage to Sandy. Opportunity right here to close. She'll throw out at 18.
It's getting loud in the venue.
It's getting late.
It is getting late in the venue, too. Guys, can I tell you how much we appreciate all of you tuning in with us?
Big numbers tonight.
Yeah.
Big matches, big players.
It has been an absolute
local
joy.
Favorites. We've had all kinds. We've had everybody up here.
It's been an honor and a joy to sit here in the booth with you tonight, my friend.
Been an awesome time.
Sandy going back up to points.
That's the right thing to do.
100%.
I mean, you know what your opponent can do.
Yep.
Give yourself more room.
Fallon needs to fill it all the way up to get the point lead. Not going to quite do that.
Yeah, she'll go back up. She took the first shot at it.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to go add some 20s.
And a great last start again.
Nice big 4 mark on the 20s.
Keeping Fallon at arm's length, and Fallon has to stay on the 16s the whole way, no matter what she does on the first 2.
Looks to go out to 15s as well.
This is one of those moments where if I'm Fallon, I would have thought about closing those 20s a long time ago.
I've thought that twice now. You get that one shot close on the 20. Sandy has been deadly on it.
Mm-hmm.
If Sandy has to expel 3 darts here.
Which she does. So Fallon an opportunity here with a couple treble 15s. Only a 3 mark. This is a dangerous round here for Sandy. That first dart has to go where she wants it to go.
There it goes. Goodbye. Straight to the bowl.
See if she goes up on dart 3.
Yeah, she'll move up on dart 3.
Ooh, ideally she wants to hit that because that's an extra bowl. Does not do so. Again, I'm surprised Fallon doesn't close that 20.
I think I would have swept the 20 on dart 3.
Yeah. And kind of allows Sandy, she has a bailout plan if she misses a dart, which right now she's going to bail out and hit that 20.
Yep. So she's changing strategy there.
I mean, she absolutely must.
She sings only single bull. Yeah, double bull to win. Look at the darts how they're lying. They got to be right in her way.
Got to go 20 here. And that's a huge dart.
That right there is the reason why Fallon should have swept the 20.
It takes the darts out of Fallon's hands.
Not unless you do that.
Yeah, she's still behind in points. So
Sandy's got to have 2. Yep. Fallon just needs 1.
That's why Sandy goes that treble 20 on dart 3. It just takes winning darts out of Fallon's hands, even when Fallon throws a perfect round there. One more bowl needed to make this 1-1 score line. That's a tough
I hope that's
blocker.
not awkward.
She moves over a little bit. Big dart. Oh, and yeah, that's.
What was that?
She dropped it. That was a tight arm there at the end, and found a good marker there after the first dart, and she just kisses it right off there and in, and it's a 2-0 lead now for Fallon. Let's see if they know it's a race to 3 now.
Yeah, it is a race. They know it's a race to 3.
Well, if they didn't, they do now.
I thought they would already know.
Yeah, they went right back up there.
Okay.
Paul, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed this, but Sandy did try to fist bump there. I think that she did think it was over after.
Oh, she thought it was 2 out of 3.
Yep. Which makes sense because even the Area 6 manager thought it was 2 out of 3.
Oh, my God. I swear, you make one tiny mistake, you call one name wrong, you decide you want to have a little bit of trail mix just to kind of get your energy up, and boy, everybody comes after you. Jeez Louise. Just trying to be a good little
Who needs
commentator.
energy when these matches are your Red Bull?
They have been my Red Bull.
I don't know about you. They're giving me wings.
They've been absolutely incredible to be behind the mic tonight. I do not disagree that these matches have been spicy and juicy and amazing and great.
And again, we just want to give a huge thank you so much, even though Fallon's not a PDC card holder, but to the PDC for allowing us to stream the PDC card holders that are here this weekend. We can't tell you how much we appreciate it. That means a whole lot.
Fallon has been the #1 English lady soft tip player for a while. Her darts brand is Japanese. Of course, we knew that now. And she's played a ton of cricket. Yeah. Unfortunately, Darts Live, we don't see much over here. We know about it. We have a lot of American players that have done well in Darts Live. We just don't have that realistically here.
Exactly.
I know about it. I know Paul Lim's big is a fantastic player. Lawrence Logan. I mean, there's several known players that play through that.
Big darts.
We just don't see it here.
That 7 mark there is huge.
Definitely starting to spread her wings to the final finish.
But a 7 mark foul from Sandy just kind of slows her down a little bit. The fight from Sandy has been amazing.
Yes, she is. She has been in this fight the whole way. A dart here and there changes the spectrum quickly.
And I think she's played a great game, too.
I think she's played her well.
And these are the exact moments of it, right? Nice treble 16 on dart 3, but the first 2 right on the wire just adds a little level of frustration. And Fallon just continues to just pepper it in. I appreciate that, Jake.
We're trying.
That's our whole goal. Is that in the treble? Yeah, that was in the treble 10. So Fallon here, free reign to go 15. She might win the match right here. We've seen that out of her a couple times.
We've seen her twice tonight. Trip 15, single bull, double bull.
Instead, she's going to do the bare minimum of her job, which she does. Sandy needs 5 bowls to get the point lead, which she cannot do now. And those might be the last 3 darts she throws in this tournament. Fallon Sherrick for the title.
Nope.
She does add some points.
You gotta love them fly-offs.
Hey, take them when they happen. And that's a huge missed point, honestly. Look at this.
Come on,
Sandy.
give us another one, Sandy.
Big 5 bowls from Sandy Hudson, but that's why that point mattered.
Mm-hmm. And fly off.
Because Fallon could do that. Dead center for the match. Fallon Sherrick, a 3-0 victory over Sandy Hudson. And Fallon Sherrick is your champion of the ladies' singles cricket tournament here at the Las Vegas Open. Huge shout out to Fallon. All right, well, it looks like we're going to get some pictures here real quick. So we're going to cut to a break. But when we come back, our finals, Brandon Perez taking on Robbie Mills right after this. Well, buddy, I'd be remiss if I said that I'm excited for this night to wrap up, because I'm not. This has been an absolutely fantastic event, a fantastic evening. The men's singles cricket finals here live at the 45th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Tuscany Suites and Casino. I'm Sean Green, joined by my man in the booth, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we got one more left, and it is the hometown kid, Brandon Perez, taking on the Edmonton, Alberta, Mr. Robbie Mills, who took out Simon Whitlock in the top 8.
Who took out David Ladley in the top 4.
Who was also shot fantastic. Brandon Perez beat the giant killer himself, Mr. Leonard Gates, 2-1 in the semifinals. Adam Saveda in the top 8. So his run has not been easy, to say the least.
Nobody's run's been easy. What are you talking about?
How many players were in this?
386.
386 players, and we are down to the final 2. And it's the hometown kid, Mr. Brandon Perez, taking on Robbie Mills. And in the field that you had for these two gentlemen to make it through it says a lot about their dart game.
I mean, let's see. Simon Whitlock was in there. Cameron Menzies was in there. Jeff Smith, Matt Campbell.
Jules,
Dave Cameron.
Yep.
I mean,
Chris
Slim, Tom Sawyer. I mean, we can go all Captain America. I mean, they were all in the field.
And how cool to be down to this point.
Brandon Perez doing what Brandon did last time.
Yep. Just
gets that 20 and makes it the high ground work for him.
Well, here's why these two players are in this position. Brandon Perez for the entire tournament is averaging a 4.23 average. Robbie Mills a 4.13. That is 3rd and 5th, respectively.
Who was the leader in all that?
Leonard Gates with a 4.26, followed by Simon Whitlock with a 4.25, and then Brandon Perez at a 4.23. Jeff Smith a 4.16, and then a 4.13 from Robbie Mills.
Yeah, I mean, that's the timing shots that fall for you.
Yep. We actually had 8 players in total averaging over a 4.
And any one of those 8 players could have been here in the finals.
I mean, yeah, I could list them off for you, but yeah, you'd be like, oh yeah, yep, it's them. Great darts there from Robbie Mills. You played Robbie online a few times.
I have played Robbie actually quite a bit. That's why I went up and talked to him for a minute. I've played him in online matches, both in league and in cup matches, and I can honestly say that I'm 0 for 3.
What would you say is his strength to his game?
Raw score.
Yeah.
Now in the 0-1, when I played him in the 0-1, I had to stay with him.
Okay.
When I played him in the cricket, I was able, strategy-wise, and we even talked about this after the match, my strategy was a lot stronger and stayed out in front of him in a lot of ways, but I missed key shots at key times. So then I played him again in 0-1, and it was just a wash. He beat me pretty hard.
So you'd say with cricket, your strategy might have been better, but he kept putting a lot of pressure on you, and then eventually you had that one miss, and he was
timing
able to,
shots. Yeah, timing shots.
To take care.
I wouldn't say I was stellar, but I was playing well. I just, averaging at the 4, 4.1, 4.2.
Well, you're seeing what happens when you play well, and it's still. He's still on a 5.3 right now.
I mean,
that's a nice 7 mark again from him.
That's a 7 mark, and maybe I had a 5 mark right before that, and he just capitalized with the 7. It's part of the game.
Great first start from Brandon. He's going to have to follow it with all of them, and he might just do that. Oh, that's unfortunate on the 3rd one. Kind of let up on it a little bit.
The one thing we've been talking about most of the night is, as number 1, we've been talking about strategies. Number 2, we've been talking about throws. And the throw from Brandon Perez, it looks like it's real calculated and ready to, he is lined up, ready to, he doesn't take his eye off the prize.
Robbie goes to the side of his head, but it's so smooth.
Mm-hmm.
You just know it's going in because of just how rhythmic it is. Yeah, I like Brandon's follow through.
Mm-hmm.
Fires that dart into the dartboard. Another 7 mark from Brandon Perez.
He pulls that dart up there, and he's got that aim and ready to fire through.
This is the finals of the men's cricket, and it shouldn't surprise anyone that they're averaging a 5.5 and a 4.6 right now in this leg.
We talked about it. 4.0 is going to get you through. 4.6 or greater is going to win you the matches. And we're seeing it right here.
Yeah, and I think you're going to have to average over a 5 to win this match.
Yeah, you will.
Which I know is crazy because their average is the highest average in the tournament was only a 4.26.
Yeah, but that can be a misconstrued on the averages because you may have had a match or two where you shot a 3.7 and it was good enough to win.
Yeah. Great. Treble 15 gets it closed. Goes back up to
back to the points on that 18.
And he missed it.
You're ready for him to go to the bowl.
I think everyone was, right? With the lead that he had there, number-wise.
Brandon sweeps the 17.
Now that he knows he's going to try and point, he's going to try and take care of it all. Do you even look at the bowl here if you're Robbie?
First start. First start. Got a 62-point advantage.
Yeah, okay.
18 fair. Does nothing.
Yeah, it does.
It makes it an 80. Yeah, it does. I was thinking it mainly makes it 70.
That's gonna do more. That'll do it. Two darts is all that's needed to win leg number 1 in this race to 3. 4.9 in the 5.1 in the first leg.
Yeah, I was going to say, I looked at that and thinking at 18 only put him at 70.
Yep.
But no, it puts him at 80, which means it's 3 bulls. So, yeah, I would have that 18 in my back pocket, but I'm going bull first.
Just let everybody know, I know that the action today is amazing. Tomorrow's action's not going to be worse, to say the least.
Even funner.
10:30 in the morning is when
10:30 local time here, 12:30 in central Missouri where I live, and East Coast 1:30. You'll be starting to see us.
Yep, and it will be the men's gold.
Men's gold and women's gold.
Yep, where the winner of that is automatically guaranteed a spot in the
Lakeside
World Darts Championship.
That is correct.
So cool to have that event going on tomorrow. Fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada. Of course, right here on USA Darts Productions. As long as we don't party too hard tonight.
This guy ain't partying.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Ryan will be here.
I'm too old. I've been to Las Vegas enough. I've partied enough here. I'm ready to go to bed.
Brandon Perez trying to point on those 19s. Just off on the first 2. Finds on dart 3, but it's almost annoying to find it on dart 3. It's still not enough, and you just wish it was dart 1 when you did that. Robbie just going to throw a safe dart here at the close. Nicely done. Back up to the point on dart 3.
Yep. I know he pulled it to the left.
Yep.
But that's that cross shot, or that from the bottom up shot. You don't always for some reason everyone comes up and they either have that elbow a little cocked or that arm a little cocked, and it sails right or left. Usually it sails into the 5 on the right-handed player.
Brandon, I think it's got 7 18s. He did get 7 18s. Up 49 points now. That's 2 in a row is almost a worry when that dart does that.
Yeah.
He corrected it on darts 2 and 3, but you could tell it did not allow him to focus on the weight of the dart. And Brandon going to take this moment right now to close those 20s.
He will use all 3.
Yep.
Still has a 9-point lead, but he will force Robbie into the 17s.
Which no longer gives him the high ground.
I mean, he can do a big turn here, but he needs at least a triple and then the second or third dart. He needs it here.
He gets it, stacks it nicely.
There we go. Nice turn there.
Forces Brandon to start up on the 18s.
He needs 2. He
That'll
grabs
work.
a triple. He'll probably stay there.
Now he'll switch, right?
Nope, he'll stay up there. If he would have hit dart 2 on the trip 18, he was going to come.
That's fair. He'll take that. 101-point lead now. Robbie technically could have gone treble 17, taking a look at the 18s with the point lead. But he does get that point lead back. 18-point advantage now.
Back 7 on the 17s.
The 18-point advantage is long gone.
He took an.
Stan?
I really did. Well,
stay.
he did get rid of it. He did get rid of it. I really thought he would stay there for a second 18 again.
Yep.
And then when he only hit a fat, I thought he would go back to the 18.
Yeah, I saw his eyes did not move.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to go over to the 15s because it's not blocked. He's going to stack right on top of that second one. Great darts there from Robbie. Another treble 18 from Brandon Perez. He's going to go get rid of the 16s. Does that. 15s now. Big 9 mark from Brandon Perez, the Las Vegas native.
Read that from Adam Saveda.
All I know is Brandon needs to win because he promised this big Japanese dinner at some fancy restaurant if he wins. Hey, we're in.
We're in. We're all here. Do we all get a part of the ticket?
Go, Brandon. I don't know. I saw Brandon with wife and kids earlier. I'm pretty sure I know where that money's going.
We could try.
Oh, look at this.
Speaking
to make
of
it 1-1.
I was going to say, speaking of try, there's a double bull.
1-1 score line now. Brandon Perez on the board with a 5.4 average in that leg. 5.1 after it ended. But so far, both legs they've won with over 5s.
Mm-hmm.
Leg number 3, Brandon Perez breaks the throw right back, and we'll go first here in this one. This is a race to 3 now. So best of 5. And don't worry, I won't repeat myself with that again.
I was going to say, we talked about that start. That's not the start we've seen out of Brandon in previous legs. You can give up that advantage really, really quick.
That's a big third dart from Robbie, otherwise he would have felt very disappointed. And also takes away Brandon's honeypot for the first time. But he'll just find a different one.
Oh, he pulled it. Did you see that second shot?
He gets rid of the 20s on dart 3.
Yeah, did you see that second shot in that hand? He pulled it. It came off his hand even a little different.
Well, I think he was aiming at that side of the treble, to be fair, because of the first dart. Maybe just aimed a little bit too small. Robbie, a great 5. 7. Great 7 mark from him. That's a horse of a different color and a bigger color.
Mm-hmm.
So far, it has not been a good thing that you're going first in the leg.
No, it's costing you. Attacking the 19 comes Mr. Mills.
There goes that pie. Goes straight to the 17s, aggressive.
Definitely wanted to add another house. Definitely wanted to add another house.
I think basically a 9 mark here is the only thing that's going to bring Brandon back into this.
I don't know. There's one.
7 will work. Not all the way back, but he's now in the conversation again.
18s for Mills.
Going to stay up there on dart 2. See if he looks down. Yeah, he asked if that was 4. He's going to look down.
Yep, he resets.
Big dart there on the 17s. What a 7 mark.
That is a monster 7 mark. Now, you see where he took his time, made sure he was there, and then reset for the 17s. He didn't rush that third shot. And that was a kill shot on that 17.
That's a blocker on dart 1, I believe. Yep, goes over the 15s.
Yep. You catch those better than I do.
It's part of just what I've learned is how their darts land, and that's a huge part of the game, but when you're not looking at the different heights of the darts, it's just something I always pay attention to.
No, that's excellent. That's excellent to see.
Just on the inside corner. So Brandon is 16s or nothing here in leg number 3. He can technically go bulls if he wants to. Everyone else has. And that one, again, it's in the treble, but it's a blocker dart. He's going to have to move over. Now he's blocked twice. Luckily, he's tall, and he finds it. What a dart on dart 3. He had to flip that over the first two. I need you to understand that.
No, yeah. Now, 9-point lead for Robbie. I've got 2 houses. I'd get that 16 off there. Hopefully with the first start, and I would put more into the points.
Yeah.
18 would give you 27.
Yeah, even if you get even if it takes 2 darts on the 216s, get rid of them, then point the last dart.
Point that 18 right after it. Now go point you up the 18. That gives you an extra bowl.
Yep, and the 18 is the only smart dart there for the 27 points instead of 24. You're right on the money there, bud. He missed it, but that was the right move. And now, do you put the question to him? Do you make him hit 3 bowls now?
Yeah, you gotta go bull. You gotta stay bull. If your first start was bull, and you can probably single the 15 and then try to sweep the 18s with the third.
Well, that's what I thought he was going to do there. Oh, you said if the first start hit
if the first start was the bull.
Because then it would have been dead even.
Yep.
Yeah.
On to the 18s. Yeah, he's going to make sure he's comfortable for points-wise before he goes to that bullseye.
He made all 3 of those darts count. 54 points adds 2 extra bowls to that total. There goes those 2.
Oh. 2
That's
darts
unlucky.
in a row that didn't fall for you.
And that's frustrating after that first dart. The last thing you want is to go miss on darts 2 and 3. Robbie, after the first dart, is going to have to go back and point. Now up 110 points. Honestly, it was super impressive they got 2 bowls there. But Robbie now free reign to make this a 2-1 score line. Should go right at the bowl. Now he might not stay there. He does. Is that a good marker for him or a bad one? It's a bad one. His darts lay a little bit flatter than Brandon's.
Yep.
Oh, needs 2 for the point lead. Does get that. Not a huge lead, but it's a lead.
15 points.
Which means that Robbie to point has to go 18s instead of 15s. That 15s makes really no sense, but a tie ball game does also help.
Well, I mean, you got it. But what happens if you go up there and throw the 15 only and then you go big bull out? Then you just left him an open shot to finish.
One more bowl to make this a 2-1 score line. And he gets it. Overachieves even. And is now 2-1. Robbie Mills, 1 leg away from the singles cricket title here at the Las Vegas Open. Brandon Perez needs to win 2 legs on the spin. He will get the throw in the last leg decider. So far, it's been 3 breaks to throw. Does going first matter?
Yeah, I'm just sitting like, well, probably not.
I don't think it does at this point. Robbie starting off strong, though. It's the best start we've seen from a player going first.
I was going to say, we've been talking about those starts 7s. We've seen the big 9s, and then we're happy with 5s. It's usually been dart player 2 that's been hammering back.
Yep. Brandon only comes back out with a 4 mark. We're going to see how aggressive Robbie's going to be. He tried to be aggressive. Going to stay up there. Ooh, he moved over the 18s.
Ooh, that one surprised me.
That one surprised me, too.
I'd figured load up on the 20s.
Maybe he just has an opportunity here to take a couple extra chances than normally would.
Yeah, but that shot left, if trip 19 came out of Brandon's first dart in this turn.
Yep.
He's got 2 darts to take that 20 away from you. And now you are on the 18s.
There's the point lead back. Just a solid 5 mark.
160 to 114.
Trouble
20s and 19s.
Yep. Really needed to find it with the first dart there.
Ooh, going for another house himself.
These two, I'm telling you what, doing some different stuff in this game. Guys, who do you have in this final? Let us know in the chat. We appreciate everyone staying with us here.
Oh, trip 20.
Finals of the men's 501. And he stayed up there for all 3. Listen, we all want to hit the round of 9 on the 20s when you get the opportunity.
I don't know. I would like to have had this in because he was blocked on that. Go trip 18.
It's easier said than done. Jody saying Robbie. I'm not even going to try and guess what these players are doing right now. They're playing this game very differently.
I think both of them are trying to get to the point of comfortability before they start closing each other out. Brandon is the one taking chances. Robbie's playing a little bit more on the comfortable side.
When you hit 7 marks, you can take all the chances you want. Big 7.
Added a house and took the point lead.
Yep. And that forces Robbie to really settle down in the real estate market there on the 20s.
Yeah, you see he actually finally switched to the 18s. I think if that was a round ago, he should have went to the 18s, and he did not. He went for the 1080 and missed it, or the round of 9 on the 20s.
I'm Brandon. I steal the 18s here. Yeah, that's what he looked to do. He's going to stay there, too, isn't he? Oh, he went back to the 20s. I'm okay with that. I like the idea of trying to steal the 18s more than the shot at the 20 on dart 3. But with the 2 houses open, it's nothing else to lose. It's the finals.
No,
you're going to throw all your cards on the table here. Great treble 18 from Robbie Mills. Throwing a 4-7 to a 4-1 right now in this leg. It's amazing how it feels so much worse.
That is correct.
Just because of how it just seems scrappy. This is still very much just anyone's ball game. Now he's up 83 points. See what Brandon decides to do. He's got options. First option is definitely trying to hit as many 19s as possible. He's going to stay there now for all 3 of those. And no, I have not learned my lesson on calling out their shots. I'm still going to try. Thank you for asking.
I didn't.
You didn't have to.
I just looked at you, is all I did.
No, I know. But, I mean, good close there from Robbie. Only leaves Brandon the 19s now.
576, 528 in your point lead.
Great first start. I think he got 7 19s. I'm still a little bit surprised after dart 1, he got 5 19s. He didn't shoot at the 20s. Make it even with him having the higher ground.
I don't know.
Point lead.
I think we're both players are trying to get to the point where they have a comfortable shot. And I don't think Brandon felt he got a comfortable shot there.
Well, that, too, might open up the door. I mean, it definitely does. Brandon can now take a comfortable shot at closing the 20s. And now the 18s. Goes back to point on dart 3. Smart darts. He took the most of his opportunity there without closing both numbers.
There's back to the 18 for points.
Yep.
Does he finally take a look at the 19s?
Yes, and he hits it. drills it. It's going back up to the 18s. What a 9 mark from Robbie Mills. What a time.
That's a monster round right there.
Set off some dynamite right there.
That's monster.
That's power and time working together there. All right, Robbie, just a chance to stay status quo if he wants to. Get rid of the 16s, get rid of the 15s. Stay in there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting there watching 1 dart, 2 dart.
Yep.
Stay there for the 3rd dart. You're calling it. It's exactly what he needs to do. You know, you've got the 18s to work with. You've got a 48-point point lead. He needs to hit 7 on the 15s.
He's not done yet.
But he's not.
Oh, he tried to look at the 18s. I like it.
He wanted it gone. He was within striking distance on the points. Robbie still has a 3-point lead. You got to be careful here because now you're down to 1-shot close on the 18s.
He's going 18s.
I think he takes a second look at the 18s.
Yep.
And now look at the 15.
He's staying. No, he did look down the 15s. All right.
$111.
Yep.
Is 7 15s even take a, there's nothing he can't look at that 18 at all because he needs 7 15s just to get the point.
Yeah,
lead.
he looked at it to close it.
Yep.
Get rid of it.
It's gone, but it's a big time advantage here for Robbie. 3 on the 15s.
Yep, just needs. Ooh.
Just fat it.
He does.
To the bull.
Just trying to set himself up in case Robbie does not take out the 3. Would have loved 3 of his own at least. Not going to do that. Only gets 2. Does give himself winning darts if Robbie does miss this. But this is for the title. He's going to have to move over that first darts lane a little awkward for him.
Oh.
And it kisses it up.
Yeah, he dropped his head on that one. Double bull to win.
Oh. I don't think that was in anyway, but we can lie and say it definitely was.
5 bulls to win.
Yep. It's a big ask.
Oh, it's not going to happen this turn.
Now he needs extra darts to do it. That being said, Robbie only getting the 1 bull. Gives a little chance. The problem is that Brandon is really blocked off on the bullseye right now. Yeah.
Oh.
Just dragged it way low.
I was going to say, Perez did not have it the way he wanted to.
4-2 is the bull race, but Robbie Mills for the title. Needs just 2. And he gets it on 1 dart. Robbie Mills is your cricket singles champion at the Las Vegas Open. Man, what a title. Takes out Simon Whitlock. Takes out Brandon Perez. I mean, he had quite a run.
Yeah, I was going to say, what a run.
Yep.
What a run.
So there you go. Robbie Mills, the Canadian, gets it done in a very large, impressive field. 386 players.
Yeah, I mean.
1 remains.
You sit back in your chair thinking, we just went through 386 players, and Robbie Mills is your champion.
Yep.
Las Vegas Open Cricket.
I love it.
Excellent stuff. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Done right before 1 a.m. local time, which is 4 a.m. Eastern, which is what I'm used to.
Overseas is getting to watch because they're out of bed.
Oh, I love it. Guys, we cannot tell you how much we appreciate you guys tuning in with us this evening. It's been an absolute pleasure and an honor to stream the players that we've been able to stream tonight. It's an honor, obviously, always to work with Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Keeps me sounding smart. And then, of course, the GOAT, Will Stuart, best production guy in the business.
He's pretty good.
He is pretty good.
He's pretty good.
He's just out there talking to Brandon instead of turning off our mic, so we have to just keep going. Well, he just chats it up out there.
We had some impressive stuff tonight.
Man, you shot so well tonight. How do you feel? I feel pretty good. Sucks to get second.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, hey, you did great.
Probably just going to get in my car and drive home.
I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, man. Well, way to dap that up. That was so good. Hey, Robbie, can I get a picture of you, bud? That's what happens when he leaves my mic
just
on.
like him. You're cracking me up.
Oh, man, sorry, guys. Left your mics on.
Oh, my gosh. Let me go get the stream cut off.
All right, guys. Well, that'll do it for Sean Green and Ryan Mooneyham. From Will Stewart and USA Darts Productions, we will see you tomorrow. 10:30 is when our stream's going to start and get going for those WDF Gold women's and men's events. So stay with us, and we'll be back. Have a good night.